Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whenever you are, wherever you are. Aloha. This is Manny for the second time tonight. Hopefully, you guys got to see that little video I just did about 10 minutes ago. It is a short video, it's only 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So, all you people out there who want an original Manny of Skunk Girl done traditional style, not digital, traditional, and it's going to be a photorealistic Skunk Girl. You guys haven't seen me do
Wow.
photorealistic yet.
Wow. That's pretty intense.
Yeah, it's going to be intense, but I know I can pull it off. You guys haven't seen it yet. I am a painter by trade. So that is something that I would love to do, doing that photorealistic style. So doing graphite, it's awesome. I love doing it. So I mean, if you guys notice the way that I draw not really like a I do comic books, but you do see a different kind of style. I mean, it's kind of a little more illustrative, more pinup style. So that's what I'm known for. But yeah, it's going to be a fun night. Friday night, 10 o'clock
Oh,
Eastern.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I know you're going to be there. My number one co host of all time, the reigning
That's right.
champ, Mr. Tank Ferret, is in the house, people. How are you doing, Tank?
I'm doing good, man. Been working really hard. I know I haven't been poking my head out too much these days because I've been working really hard on this on Tales from Beyond the Gate, on the logistics of it. I've been doing a lot of very frugal shopping for high quality stuff. I know what I'm looking for. This is not my first printing rodeo. I've been printing for a long time. So I know what I'm shopping for. And I am looking for the best quality for the best price. And we are getting things narrowed down on that end. And at the same time, I have to work on my story, chicken. Uh, and so, yes, that's what I've been doing today.
That's awesome. You get to go shopping. I wish I was shopping. I've been crunching numbers all day long.
Well, that's most of my shopping involves is doing a lot of math.
Oh,
Uh,
dude.
oh yes, doing a lot of math and making sure because here's the thing with Tales from Beyond the Gate is that we are really working hard to deliver a competitive market quality product at a competitive market price. So, if you were used to paying was how much is like a hundred and graphic novel these days? I haven't been shopping for that in a while.
Too expensive.
Truly
Too
true.
expensive.
They're pricey though. They're like 13 to $15. Um,
Well, that's on the cheaper side, dude. Graphic novel.
really?
Yeah, they're
Oh
expensive,
wow,
dude.
man. I'm talking like retail. I'm not talking Indiegogo prices. I'm talking retail prices here.
Well,
Last time I was shopping was a couple years ago. Um, they were on average like $15 for a trade, and I hope we'll be able to beat that. That would be really nice.
don't mind me right now. I'm gonna try to put something in the chat right now. So I'm kind of doing some behind the scenes kind of deal right now. I'm gonna put that link into my chat. So I'm gonna have to start putting that link in my chat, like maybe every 30 minutes or so, so
What is
people
that?
they can go over to the 500 sub giveaway video and go and see what the questions are. It's gonna be a little
Oh,
trivia
okay.
pursuit.
Nice. The game gets refined a bit
Yeah,
more. I like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Okay.
So
Love it with you guys coming along with us on this journey as we're building the soon to be empire.
I mean, whoever's been with us, I mean, for the last 3 months or so, you guys will get these. These questions are not hard at all. You guys hear us talk about this all the time.
Nice. That's real nice. That's some top notch, high quality stuff there, man. I like that. Plus, I mean, this is to compare an original piece of art, an analog piece of art. Oh man, that's a
I
rarity these days.
It is going to be a rare piece of art because that will only be the fifth piece of artwork, traditional artwork of Skunk Girl. Everything else is digital, and
Wow.
you're getting a photorealistic graphite pencil. Yeah, I don't do that very often. I haven't done it. I mean, I did a sketch. Maybe I can go pull up one of my sketches and I can show people what I mean by photo. And this one was done real fast. This was a sketch I did like in less than 30 minutes. It was on my lunch break. That's how fast I did this other thing. I'll go bring that one up and you guys will see. Think about it. If I did this in 30 minutes, can you imagine what I can do in 3 hours? So let me bring that up real fast. It's not very hard to find. I know what image damn or image is called. I see Bethany in our chat. How you doing, Bethany? Nice to see you. See, I don't see Bethany too much because I usually go on too late.
Well, it's good to see you here, Bethany. Everybody should go check out Bethany's channel. She does some really cool stuff over there. She draws, she quilts. She is a Jill of all trades. Go check it out.
Yes,
Hit
she
that
is.
subscribe.
And this is what I did for just in 30 minutes on my lunch break. And that's just a little fast sketch. So you can imagine if
Wow,
I had
that's
3 hours to refine this.
that is Smexy.
Very smexy. And she is not nude because she does have a fur tail on. Okay?
It's true. Yeah, yeah,
It's
no,
true.
it's
It's
Smexy.
it's this was done quite a while back. It was done on November 2nd. So you guys seen my transition, I mean, from how I've been drawing. So think about that. That was November 2nd. I was just, getting back into drawing and getting my drawing muscles in shape. And I think I'm back in shape and I know I can do a way better photorealistic thing in 3 hours. But
Oh yeah, no,
it's
that's
gonna be
fantastic.
realistic. That's what I'm gonna do. And it's not gonna be a small little 8 by 11 little thing. You guys know me. Go big or go home. 11 by 17. Man, he's gonna be working that night. He ain't gonna be scribbling. He's gonna be working.
Well, that's actually absolutely fantastic.
Oh, oh!
That's going to be quite an extravaganza.
I see a Willie Reed in the audience.
Oh, hey, Willie.
Oh, Willie Reed. Do you know what happens to people that come into my chat? It's still happening,
Ruh-roh.
Willie. Ruh-roh. Sorry, Willie. Willie, you should have stood back in the shadows.
Oh no.
I've been picking them off one by one. It's
Oh
still going
no.
on. Sorry,
Is the de-wrenching continues?
the deranging continues. Willie Reed just got taken out.
That's funny. No.
There, there can only be one.
Ah, it's a Highlander of wrenches.
Yes. Well, there's going to be three, of course. There's, but it's fun to say there only can be one. There, the mighty wrench on this channel, everybody knows, is KG. There
It's
is no
true.
doubt.
He's the mighty
He is the
wrench.
mighty wrench. The unbreathable skunker, I cannot take that wrench away because I like to sleep with both eyes closed at night.
It's true. It's true.
It's true. Very true. And then there will be another. Oh, a little Star Wars reference there. There is another. Who?
Dun dun
I
dun.
do not know who I will bestow this power upon.
Probably your cousin.
No. My cousin, my cousin's wrench, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
There's my cousin. Look at that chat.
Uh, is he wrenchless? I can't see the chat.
Well, I just put in the chat. Look it, no wrench.
No wrench.
My cousin is wrenchless, believe it or not. Yeah,
So he can't possibly be you.
it's not me. I'm still thinking. I'm still wondering who shall be bestowed the power of the wrench. Of course, you know who's been asking for that wrench the whole time.
Oh well.
Yes, Mr. Joshua has asked for the wrench on many streams, but
Oh
no,
yeah.
I don't know.
Joshua loves to get wrenches and then throw them at people. It's hilarious.
Oh, it's too much wrenching going on. That's why I had to get all the wrenches away. Oh, look at that in the chat. I Jordan, the Robin Outlaw, is saying, "I will behave with it. Please give it to me. Me." We got a Bobby Sidhu. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Bobby, welcome to our chat. It's good to see you.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, welcome to this chill stream. It's pretty chill right now. You got me, you got Tank here. We're just
Yeah.
chilling. We don't get crazy. We don't get nuts. We don't. We keep the language, PG-13.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you go
Are,
kind of crazy, but not too
are you
crazy.
familiar with Sergio Aragonés?
Oh yes, yes sir.
I'm a huge fan of Sergio Aragonés, and I've done kind of a tribute to him on one of the pages this
That is
Friday.
that is awesome.
And it's a page where the zombie apocalypse sweeps through the mall, and our little observer recounts, how everybody went down and whatnot. And in between the panels and the margins, it's the air ducts. And he's like, in several places, he's like crawling around doing different little things. Little Sergio Aragonés like busting out the
Cool.
.3 millimeter pen for that.
Awesome.
0.03 millimeter, my bad. 0.03
Awesome.
millimeter pen for that. Teeny tiny. But
I
it's
want to
really
I want
fun.
to answer I want to address Bethany out there. Bethany, nothing's given away tonight. If you go check out that video, it's gonna go Friday night. We're gonna do this. We're not doing anything yet, so you've got a lot of time to go brush up on it. Go look at some of the videos. They're very simple to find. All these answers are simple to find.
And see, it's we are giving away stuff tonight. If you put your face right up next to your screen and take a deep breath in through your nose, you can smell that manylicious air free from the internet.
I see Elicious out there. How you doing, E? Brother E is out there. Nice to see you, brother E. E Ortiz. Awesome, awesome man.
We've had somebody come and join us up here on the
Oh,
stage.
and I see his dark. He went dark. He is muted himself. Ooh, it is Kevin Stewart.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing,
Hey, how
Kevin?
you doing, Kevin?
I'm doing, man. I'm hitting the long haul. I'm pulling a 22-hour drive right now. I'm about 8 hours into it, driving across Iowa.
Oh, fun.
What is the best thing for us to do in Iowa?
Drive across it.
I gave you that big opening and you took it. Very good.
I was going to say what he's doing right now.
Most exciting thing.
Get the hell out of town.
I just entered it. That's good. I got a whole way to go too.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. So
Oh, goodness.
I got 14 more hours of driving, so I got plenty of time to be up.
Oh man.
So what are y'all doing?
I'm gonna be drawing as usual. This is not a what you call that. This is not a YouTube star live stream. This is a drawing live stream, right, Tank? Tank that fell out.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
We
Even
usually
though
come over
I'm
here.
drawing in secret.
We all draw. We just draw here. We chill out. We don't get too much drama. We give the people what they want. They want a nice, clean live stream at night.
Yeah,
That's
I
what we
wanna-
do.
They want a chill stream and watch somebody draw. So there's always somebody up here drawing. Tonight it's Manny.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'll definitely be drawing on Friday for the big giveaway.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I'll be giving a sneak preview of the story I'm working on for Tales from Beyond.
I got E in the chat saying that I'm hating on him. No, I'm not hating on you, E. You do artwork too. Your artwork is your voice. That beautiful E Ortiz voice. We love to hear it on here. You've never. And we have Purple Gang in the house. How you doing, Purple Gang? Glad to have you over here tonight. Okay.
What's up, Purple?
What's up, Purple? Purple Gang is saying, "What's up, fams? Hope everyone had a great day. I wish I had a great day, but I'm still going to be upbeat about it. Number crunching. Don't want to do that. That's why I got to come here and draw for you guys. I can't stand doing that number crunching, but I'm going to have fun drawing.
Definitely. While you're while you're here, make sure that you guys go to eOrtiz and channels.
I forgot.
And go subscribe. They have some good content over there.
I almost forgot,
So
dude.
go check that stuff out.
Almost forgot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's that?
Dun,
You gotta give love.
Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites dust.
Well, I'm sorry I'm not drawing, guys. It sucks.
No,
Good.
you're driving across Iowa. Keep your eye on the road,
Now,
dude.
I can try to draw, but I don't know if this will be a very long cast.
No. Don't be drawing and driving. Don't
But draw a map for my rescue. I'm drawing in my head. How about that?
Yeah. We even got Josh
There we
Chris
go.
out there. Josh Chris is saying that E. Ortiz has a beautiful voice.
Yes, he does. And Josh Chris has awesome art. Go check out his channel.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
know.
Jesus saying.
I'm
So when are we
always-
getting some art?
Oh,
Man.
Snapple.
Man, E. Ortiz, you're so demanding. My goodness. Here we go. Okay. I said my title is Live Drawing Skunk Girl and SJWs full of soy. I'm going to give you guys some SJWs tonight. How's that? You guys
All
up for
right.
some SJWs? All right. I don't really like I like some of the poses, but I'm going to switch some of these guys around. That's the fun part of doing digital. Don't got to redraw them. Just going to switch them around. Then I'll get to inking them. I did this drawing a long time ago. Give a little promotional thing. Everybody hears me talking about the SJWs. Nobody knows what they look like. Let's
I
go.
like it. It's a cool super team.
So let's go make these guys. All I'm doing is just fooling around, changing their poses.
Oh, we have an outlaw amongst us. A poke fire. How you doing?
Oh my goodness, we got a Pope Fire in here too, and she's
Hi
gonna
there,
be
Manny.
drinking.
I'm not drinking. I just opened up a tea.
Oh, would have been funnier if you said that you're drinking. How you doing, Pope?
Yeah, it's a Tuesday. I have work tomorrow. I work 13-hour days. I can't be drinking.
That's good. At least you got your priorities. You know where you need to be. Very good. Very good.
Wasting.
Very good. What's that?
I'm wasting my youth.
Girl, you're so young. I don't know why you're saying that.
Wasting your youth with responsibility. It's a fate. That's a fate. I don't know
I
what
make
kind,
a
but it's
DG
definitely one.
What's that?
Did I make
He's
DG?
driving cross country.
He's driving. He's got to keep an eye on the road. We don't need him getting hurt. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Manny-licious, what's up, E. Ortiz?
Look,
Delicious.
this is what I gotta say, right? How y'all doing this afternoon? First of all, how you doing, Pope?
Hi, my favorite bowl of oatmeal. How are you doing?
I am very feeling and healthy. But that's beside the point. Manny over there talking madness, like utter madness about YouTube stars, and he's not drawing yet.
I am drawing right now.
confused, man. I'm feeling some kind of way. So I figure, you know what? I'm gonna join. I'm gonna make sure Manny gets back on track because Manny sometimes Manny gets off track. You know, old people, they forget what they're doing. You
Yeah,
know,
especially at his age.
Oh,
It happens a lot more
yeah,
frequently.
especially at my age when I'm just 2 years older than E. Yeah.
yeah, but I am a good-looking 49-year-old. I'm just gonna
Oh,
say, man.
dude. God. Don't you dare go there.
I'm a very good-looking. I'm a
He's so tongue-tied he can't even get it out. What's going on?
At least oatmeal over there doesn't look like a skunk with
so
claws.
it doesn't look as what? Hey, you drinking? Is that tea spiked?
No.
She kind of is slurring her words, isn't she?
I'm just saying.
No, I always stutter.
saying that.
Why? You've been on YouTube longer than me.
Oh, I got hit by a drunk driver when I was 17, and
Ooh.
it caused some brain issues. So I have sometimes I'll forget words and I'll just stutter on words. It's totally something you can make fun of though, because it's funny.
I don't make fun of that kind of stuff.
If it was Manny, I would have made fun of it. But because it's you, I'm gonna leave you alone.
What's the hating on Manny all of a
I'm not
sudden?
hating on Manny, man. Look,
Oh.
there might be another person joining soon. This might be a one of those streams that might be full of surprises.
Ooh, I like surprises.
Yeah, I don't know. I won't say who may be joining. Oh, that's what's happening. I got two microphones going at the same time. Okay, I just shut one down.
I
So
see
you
we have
have
we
two
have a
turntables, one microphone.
Yeah, I know. I messed it all up, man. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm not
Alright.
into that like you guys are.
It's an
Already-
outdated meme, so
we already got a wee bird in our midst. That is awesome.
Yeah,
Not the wee bird you guys think was going to be here, but he snuck attack in here.
yeah. He submarined you.
Yes, he did submarine us. How you doing, Mr. KG?
I'm doing good, Manny. Thanks for asking.
hey,
Well,
KG.
You off tomorrow also, KG?
No,
All right. I need somebody to vent to because I'm getting smashed, dude.
uh-oh.
Oh, dude, I thought I was Paul with that PowerPoint. Oh, man, I got so much more stuff I got to do tomorrow. It's not funny.
Nothing is worse than when old people try to say the word dude.
Dude.
Dude, that's where we come from, dude.
And there goes my special guest. Welcome, Josh Chris Hart.
Oh, Josh Chris is in the house. This is amazing, people.
No, that's an artist I would very much like to watch.
Oh, my goodness. He's married, you know.
I don't know. That sounded very sultry and salacious.
That wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, my goodness. He is drunk.
That almost sounded stalkerish. Like, yeah, I'm gonna throw dollar bills at Josh to draw.
I was trying to do a little dig at Manny.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think we should start a fund to get Manny some vitamin E infused skin lotion. For all the burns.
You guys, see, that's what's so awesome about this stream is everybody just comes over here and have fun. I don't care.
I'm sitting
your
back with some
expense.
popcorn.
It don't matter. I'm
And
big
I mean-
enough. I'm strong enough. I ain't no SJW that got thin skin that can't handle a good ribbon.
Unless Rick betrays you, and then you go
Oh,
ham
that's
for like 2 weeks.
You know, he is my lady dog. You know that.
Rick is a traitor. Oh.
It's a good running gag, dude, because I'm not the only one saying it now. So I got it to the forefront and everybody's going with it. It's fun.
Mm-mm-mm.
It is
It's
fun.
Ronin Rick, man. He does what he does. He's
Ronin
I know.
Rick.
So I don't know if y'all heard, right? But Josh got a contract with Upper Deck. So
Oh, nice.
he's gonna be doing like X amount of cards and NDA. So he'll be out of the loop for about
A month.
till February 19th.
it's
Which Josh?
it's some time.
Huh?
It's gonna be some time.
Which Josh?
Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. I have
just
a few
Josh, okay.
friends who've done trading cards before. Yeah, you're gonna be busy.
Yeah, this is the
Oh, it's
third
gonna
go
be
round.
awesome.
Yeah, it's the third go round for
Dude.
me, so I'm pretty
That's
excited.
good. That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
Heck
so
yeah.
we're very excited for Josh, but we're gonna miss him for the next month.
He'll be popping around.
I know.
We'll see him in the chat.
As a matter of fact, I want you to know this, Manny. We stopped video gaming together to come on this chat and
I
join
am-
you. Josh and I were chilling,
I am
just
humbled.
playing video games. And we're like, you know what? We're gonna join Manny. We're gonna crash Manny. And we left everybody else hanging. We're like, we're gonna leave everybody hang. We're gonna come join Manny, because we ain't been on this channel for a while. And we love the old guy from Hawaii.
Now see,
Well, I send him private messages on Twitter and he never responds. So
Oh yeah,
Really? I'm so
Mhm.
sorry.
it's all right, man.
I'm
It's
so
okay.
sorry.
Ain't no love. It's all right.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ain't
I
no
don't show up on- I don't
sunshine
show
when
up on
Manny's
YouTube.
gone.
And you
Go.
don't-
Yes.
Dang, was that you singing? What I
Yeah.
was singing? Damn it, man. Army people, man. Are we like-minded? What the heck is going on?
Yeah. That may have a little bit of that infused in us. That was good though, dude. That
You
was
like it? I
great.
like it too, man.
I like
Yeah.
I liked your thing yesterday in John's chat. That was pretty awesome.
What I do this time? Look, I don't remember what I do half the time.
Oh, you said, "Watch me piss off John." I'm gonna.
What I actually said, do you want to see John get mad? And then I posted Josh's link.
Yeah.
Oh God, did you post me in his chat?
Yeah.
And I was driving at the time, so I couldn't I couldn't do anything. So when I got to the parking lot, the first thing I put in the chat, you really want to piss off John? Put my link in the chat.
that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm just gonna post links to everybody else's channels in his chat.
No, it's Josh. He
Which
really,
video
really
was
gets
this?
ticked with Josh's link. Like whenever I drop Josh's link on John's channel, he gets irate.
Which
And I
chat-
find it
which
hilarious.
video was it? Was it the foot one?
No,
The arm.
it was the arm one.
The arm one. Okay, I'm gonna go back and rewatch that now.
Because I've gave Manny like the longest intro. I don't forgot what I said. Something like the Hawaiian tsunami.
I was surprised you didn't even put Manilicious in there. I mean, you were just going and going. It was so
Oh
hilarious.
man, yeah.
Oh my god, May, what are you doing?
So Tweety joined. She said, "Hi everyone, cool drawings."
Hey.
Jason and G is having a blast. Bethany saying, "Awesome and congrats to Josh." Purple Gang is having a blast as well. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we like to do. We like to come on, show some good art, have a little bit of fun, talk a little bit of trash, but nothing too extreme, and give the people not only some visual stimulation. I just killed that word. Yeah.
Stimulation. It's a word now.
It is a word now. Thank you, Tank. And also some hearing pleasures for the vibracious sounds of Manny's voice and Tank's voice. And some people even say that I have a decent voice. I don't know.
I think you have a lovely voice.
Well, thank you, Manny.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Pope, how you doing, girl?
Pope, you got something going on Friday night? Because I'm going to take you. I'm going to be going up against you. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, we do the Young Justice stuff on Fridays, but don't worry, I'm not worried about you.
I know.
Damn.
I
I'm
know.
not worried about you, Manny. Ain't nobody care about old people. It's young
I'll try
justice.
and reschedule it though. That way,
You know how
I
nice.
don't step on
You know
your
how
toes.
nice Pope is to me. I go into her stream. I'm drawing for 30 minutes. She doesn't even know I'm in her stream on her panel.
We were watching a movie. Like, what do you want from me? I'm not gonna stop watching a movie to go, oh look, Manny's here.
No,
Damn.
Let me
Manny.
just bow
You didn't-
down. Like it's you, dude.
no, but you didn't even hear Booster go, "What is he doing here?" When I first came on your channel, I was
Booster does that to everybody.
it's like, "What are you doing here?" It's like, oh, I didn't say nothing back to him. I just kept on drawing, just
You know,
chilling.
And that's why you get
You
dislikes
do
when
here.
and Manny, this is why you get dislikes when Pope Fires on your channel. She is just like blatantly disrespecting you, called you old, unimportant,
Yeah.
unneeded, unwanted on her
Yes, that is
streams.
why he gets the dislikes.
I'm like, wow. I've never seen such a blatant form of just complete and utter disrespect and straight just stomping you by your neck. Like, damn.
How do I live?
You
Asuka
should see
Langley
what he
Soryu
does on
says,
my channel.
Pope
What do I do
Heartless.
on your channel? I'm a
You
nice
draw what is it, Yaoi?
I'm gonna need y'all to start the hashtag Pope Heartless on the chat, please.
Oh, that's actually kind of funny.
That will take off. Watch out. Don't do that.
Well, someone already did. I'm just trying to follow. Asuka already said it.
Oh, I think people forget that I volunteer more than anyone else in the movement.
I know, girl. I know. So I was reading a tweet today, right? And
Right.
someone named Pope said, that she barely considers herself an attractive young lady. And I was like, really? That's terrible. We need to work on your self-esteem, Pope.
No, I said I was decently attractive. Like that's
Decently? No. We need to work it up. We need to work on your
I'm not gonna
self-esteem.
sit there and suck my own Nightwing, man.
Well, I mean, I
Whoa.
don't know what you do at what you do at night is your business.
You know you're a good dog stream, right?
Arr,
The hell
I'm
was
drunk.
I'll go ahead and just say it. What the hell is that?
Yeah, we all heard it except Hope Fire. This went out. She forgot where she's at.
No, she didn't say anything out of the way. She said Nightwing.
That's not what she said.
That's what I
said.
heard.
Said Nightwing.
See, even so, Tweety said it. What's a Nightwing?
What's in Nightwing?
Yeah.
Well, Nightwing's real name is Richard John Grayson.
Yeah, exactly.
But the short name for Richard is what she was really referring to. But I'm not saying anything else.
Now we can't say it. Yeah, no, we can't even say his name.
I have tainted it. I hate Jon
forever.
And I hate teammates that don't do anything.
Oh no. Poor
Good
Pope.
Overwatch.
Who's the teammate that's not doing nothing, Pope?
Lorenzo Sleestack is in the chat saying aloha, hail Raven. Joshua says he's in the house and he wants his wrench. KG says no, Joshua, you can't. No, I'm just kidding. I just made that whole part up. Joshua,
I think that Manny made a good decision with his mods, and I think we should all respect it.
Because you're still a mod, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's too smart to go in the chat. She knows she's gonna get picked off.
Oh, you took it away, you jerk!
So let me ask you something, Pope. Do you still
Give
feel
it
the
back
same way
right
about
now.
Manny's decision?
No, I don't. It's a terrible decision, and I want it back.
Pope done started something. McCrank says all the ladies in the sea crave the Nightwing.
Oh, wow.
So there you go, Pope. You have depraved
Give
and
me back my
deranged the
wrench.
chat.
You give
Well,
me back
actually,
my wrench.
that is a true and not necessarily as dirty statement as you might think, because Nightwing comics do sell rather heavily.
Oh, they
with
do.
The ladies.
I used to volunteer at a comic book shop for this.
Is that a
guy
DC comic?
Nightwing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't read it.
But yeah, the only time SJWs ever buy comic books, because they'll go into the comic shop and buy either Funko Pops or they'll buy a Nightwing book. They don't really buy their own SJW books. They buy Nightwing.
That's
So it's really interesting. Well, it's because Nightwing is very sexualized in his comics, which is very funny because, I mean, comparing him to Starfire, they've been calling Starfire fans sexist for decades, but then they'll turn around and sexualize Nightwing, which is funny.
Yeah. Nightwing stands around in his underwear poses. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they give him a lot of butt poses, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of butt shots in that comic.
Why did Tank get excited about that?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing.
Hey, he got really excited, Tank.
Either.
Oh, it was funny. Oh, because my wife was talking about Harry Potter and Dumbledore's relationships, and It just reminded me of that, and I was just like, oh my god, why am I having this conversation?
It's okay to have
Snake Big Ghost says, I think Nightwing is an exception for them because of his gay fan base.
Well,
And
I mean, he doesn't have he does have that gay fan base, but really, I mean, when it boils down to it, men still buy his book, and it's mostly straight men, because again, straight men are what buy comics, so they're always going to make up the majority. Even for comics that are centered around females, that are for females, because the most popular female book is actually Harley Quinn, which is terrible because Harley Quinn is trash, and everybody should feel bad if they're a fan of her. But it's very interesting because female readers do have books to buy, but they tend to not go after those female-centered books because it's just not appealing. Now, when you have a character like Nightwing who's attractive and he's fun to read, women will draft more to that one. But again, they're still not the majority of the reader base.
So, Manny, what are you drawing?
I am drawing a whole bunch of SJWs.
Those look too good to be SJWs. Like, where is the soy beards and the soy bellies? The blue hair line whales like that? No.
This is the SJWs. This is not the soy boys. There is SJWs and soy boys in Skunk Girl.
But those SJWs look in good shape, and I'm not seeing it. I think that you're misrepresenting, and you're gonna trigger them. There's gonna be microaggressions based on your drawings, and they're gonna need to retreat to their safe spaces. And
this is only the beginning. The ending of the book is totally gonna trigger some people.
See, so Tweety says the same thing I'm saying. Those are very masculine SJWs. Manny, I think you missed the mark. I mean, I know there's artists, and they will need a safe space. She laughs. I think you have missed your mark.
They're all on paleo. So, you know,
Eagle 43 says SJW Super Justice Wardens.
And yeah, they're on the paleo diet. They drink that kombucha mushroom tea.
Instead of taking shrooms.
Yeah, no, the kombucha mushroom. It's vinegar water. It's what they're drinking. They're drinking gross, nasty vinegar water.
Skunk Girl in the house? Hey, Skunk Girl, how you doing? Do you need me to relay any messages to Manny? Please put him on all caps.
Yeah, I'm never gonna live that one down.
They have cashew gurt for breakfast? What the?
What?
That doesn't even sound like real food.
What is cashew gurt? Yogurt?
I don't know.
Cashew?
Ask Potefire. She might know.
I don't know what that is.
You
don't know?
SJW.
Sounds like something gross that you would find in Whole Foods. Yeah.
It looks like the family's back together. KG, Tank, Josh, Chris, Art.
It is actually cool, man. We got the family back together. You're right, dude.
It's a nasty cashew-based yogurt. That does sound horrible. So, Tweety, thank you for now ruining my evening and the better part of my morning as I eat my unhealthy breakfast, which will not be oatmeal, despite Potefire's best effort to name me that.
I like cashews, but I could not eat a bowl of mushy cashews. That's just not right.
You know, of all the things in the world, I just don't think of ERTs as oatmeal when I hear his name.
Well, you know, Potefire is American, and but as such, you know, her linguistic skills are limited, and so Ortiz is just something hard for her to say. ORTIC, all 5 letters, and now I'm just messing with Potefire.
That was good though.
Freaking Americans, they can't say nothing.
America, F yeah.
I wonder what she was, you know, but it's all good. I thought it was funny. I couldn't do nothing but to laugh when I saw that. So I took it in stride, man. It's fun.
Oh, I came off pretty good on that video. I was pleasantly surprised. I was happy.
Know.
I was like, that's pretty
Bottle 316 says Bottle 316 says eat Otis.
Yeah, it's oatmeal. I mean, I don't know how you can not get that.
Hey, KG, can you do me a favor, KG? Can you go to Potefire's website and go get that link for Potefire Explains the YouTubers?
Oh, that just because you came out looking good, Manny, nobody else want to see that crap. No, I'm just kidding. I thought it was.
Tank looks pretty good.
Everybody want to see oatmeal Ortiz.
I know. I was like, Seriously? But it was funny.
No, you
I'm
know
not
what?
gonna.
I think you came out cute. Tank was awesome. Tank was cool.
Yeah,
I
Tank
I
came
think
out.
everybody came out good except for the alien guy.
Who
That's
was
all
that?
I'm not saying who it was. You guys got to go see the video.
I'm not gonna see it.
You're not gonna see it again.
I've already seen it. Everybody's saying eat oats.
You know.
Hashtag eat oats. Unbreathable
God,
Skull Girl
now
says,
you
"Good.
said
I'm
that.
back in the 808 just in time to avoid another snowstorm brewing in the east. Well, I'm in the south, so we have no snow here, and I greatly appreciate that. But I am glad you're back in the 808. Manny was running rampant without supervision, and now that you're back, he is on track. He's actually streaming. He didn't even stream when you were gone, Unbreathable Skunk Girl. He was just wilding out. I don't know what he was doing in Hawaii
I
without
was
supervision. I'm really worried. So I'm gonna need you to check in on him and make sure he's okay, and that he was behaving because Manny gets a little rebellious sometimes, and you have to keep an eye on him.
a little rebellious.
Just a little bit.
A little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I know Manny and I went on a rebellious streak for about a week and crashed a lot of people's streams and
We were having
created
fun.
some chaos.
When I was off for that vacation, we were having fun, just going all over the place.
Oh yeah, it was very interesante. You know whose stream I've only been. Oh, somebody just dropped off. I think it was KG.
KG. No, KG.
Yeah. I don't think I haven't been on Pope's stream lately. I need to go visit and poke fun at Booster Boy.
Booster boy.
Yeah,
Booster.
just a little bit. I don't know why.
Because it's easy to target, dude.
Oh, I got stunned.
Oh, we're competing against Peter Samedi? Oh no. I think he'll be all right. His ratings are not gonna dip.
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, he's a force to be reckoned with. Peter's awesome. That's my boy over there.
Yep. We don't take anybody's viewers away. We just share them. That's the way I look at it. Everybody.
So here's a question for the panel. They asked if let me find it again. From Snake Bit Goat. Question is, if you could be friends with one superhero, who would it be? I say KG because he's back in the channel.
You always have such boring answers.
No, I haven't
So you're
I haven't
picking the
answered.
Submariner because KG's the Submariner.
Exactly. See, Tank catches.
Yeah.
Pope is still in that young time zone where she hasn't completely woken up yet. So Pope Fire, besides Starfire, because I know that's what you're gonna answer. Who would be your favorite superhero? If you could be best friends with a superhero, who would it be?
Nightcrawler.
Like that's a good doggone choice. I like Nightcrawler.
That's good company.
Nightcrawler's a good guy, a little tortured, but he means well. I like him. I like him.
Did you get to read Bethany's chat?
Bethany, the Unbreathable Skunk Girl, we got 8 inches of snow. Da-da-da-da-da.
Well, you got to read it better than that.
Who cares about the 8 inches of snow, man?
Be nice, dude.
All right. Bethany Francis at the Unbreathable Skunk Girl. We got 8 inches here over the weekend. We have another storm coming this weekend.
Poor
And
thing.
there you go. Was that better?
And then what did the Unbreathable Skunk Girl tell her back?
Bethany, oh my. Be safe. I had enough of it. A few days. I was visiting. And then Willie Reed says, Rick's stream seems to be the only one that fits my schedule to join in. And then Good Dog Press, Popes explains YouTube.
Pope explains YouTube.
And she didn't. He didn't put the whole title. I'm sorry. I read what was there.
Oh, I thought he was asking me to explain YouTube. I was like, I guess I could try that.
Negative, Pope. Just sit there and look pretty. All right. KG. Nope, KG left again.
Poor KG.
Josh Chris Arts. If you could be friends with one superhero, who would it be?
That's too complicated. Not
Superheroes.
I'm sorry. Did Popefire just choose your hero for you?
I don't know. I didn't even hear what she said.
Oh, we got really dumb healers on my team.
Oh, she's playing Overwatch.
Yeah, she usually does that. She's a youthful star, you know that.
Yeah. Now, what were you saying, Mr. Josh Chris Hart?
I really don't have one. There's just too many.
That's a doggone lie. I'm gonna tell you who Josh Chris Hart would be friends with. It would be Colossus. It's his favorite hero.
I would be friends with, but would I want to hang out with him every day? No, because he's kind of he's no. I try to find someone goofy, but not like Deadpool goofy.
Not like Deadpool goofy.
He's a stick blood, you know that.
What about you, Manny? And you cannot choose Skunk Girl.
Why would I want to be Skunk Girl?
Now they said the question was if you could have a hero for a best friend, who would it be?
Benjamin J. Grimm.
Grimm, that's a good choice.
That's a good choice. I was kind of
bastard.
I was thinking Peter Parker.
Why are you bastard?
That's my choice.
Okay, the big, Ben Grimm is a big dude. There's enough of loving for him, for both of y'all from him. It's okay. There's plenty to share. The Unbreathable Skunk Girl says, "Hey, Ortiz." She just noticed I'm on. Thank you, Unbreathable Skunk Girl. I appreciate that.
No, I'd have to agree with the whole Ben Grimm thing because he's a personable kind of guy.
Yeah, he is. Right.
You can be there for him, and he'll be there for you.
Exactly.
He's a solid fellow, literally and figuratively.
For me, it would be Wolverine, man. That would be
He wouldn't want to hang out with you. He'd be like, "Get away from me."
I know, but we're both short and we're both stocky, so we got that in common.
He's a jerk, dude.
So is Puck.
I was going to say you're going to end up hanging out with Puck.
Say again.
Just on your wife.
What?
It's Wolverine, man. You can't trust Wolverine.
Are you kidding me, man? Wolverine. Well, we get along.
What kind of man goes after another man's woman? Not a good man.
But Wolverine is old, man. So sometimes he just has those problems.
He just has those problems.
Wolverine just.
I like this.
So
Hold on.
Exist? Can I change my answer?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I would go with Rogue because I want to keep Captain Marvel away.
That sounds good. I saw your meme.
Finally,
Rogue a day keeps the Captain Marvel away.
So
Rogue a day.
So the Unbreathable Skunk Girl says, "Good dog's little vacation for me is over. Back to busting his chops. I like it. She's feisty. That's what I'm talking about. It's a good woman. Keeps Manny on track."
Oh,
JP4 is in the house. He's saying hello. Hello, JP4.
Hello, JP.
And someone said Hail Tank. Adrian T2099 says Hail Tank.
Mr. T is in the house.
What's up, T?
And Sticky Art Channel says Ant-Man for him.
That is awesome. We got Sticky Art in here, dude.
And Simply Glam says cool video. John Diller the System says good morning. Good morning, John or Juan the Yard.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And this is amazing. Everybody's here. Manny has 24 people watching.
Wow, that is amazing.
But we only have 16 likes. So can those you who have neglected to show a little love on that like button, please go ahead and do so at this time. That like button would be greatly. Yeah, or the dislike button. Oh wow. Yeah, there's 4 thumbs. There's 4 thumbs down. I didn't see those. Disregard last transmission.
Seriously, we got 4 already? That fast?
Yeah.
I don't know. Number every time, dude. I promise. You're welcome.
I'm sorry, Manny. I didn't mean to bring you those dislikes. I didn't mean to hurt you.
I must be a pretty popular person because I have my own little group that goes to find streams I'm on just to dislike them.
Oh, I keep telling you, man, you're underestimating your value. I mean, you really do. I'm over here trying to build your positivity up.
Oh, I'm very positive. I just find it funny now.
And your self-esteem. I need to build your self-esteem up too.
I don't think you want that to happen. I already have a pretty big head, man.
I saw that you can barely fit that hat on, but it's okay. I'm still with that. I've seen bigger heads. Trust me. Adrian T2099 says hashtag blame Pope Fire.
Blame Popeye, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, you can actually go back to 1986, and you can trace world hunger back to me.
1986. I was a junior in high school.
I was 4.
I wasn't born yet.
I was a junior in college.
I'm trying, Brian.
1986.
Humble yourself or something. I can't do everything.
Oh yeah, 1986.
Pope Fire is attacking Manny's stream. It's time to call in the cult of Raven to combat this.
Oh,
JP4 said he was a senior in high school in 1986. Thank you very much.
That's the year I started learning the martial arts with the kung fu and the kickboxing.
Oh, you were one of those people.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, my parents made me.
All right, I am out, gentlemen. I just want to stop by, say hi to everyone, and say
Josh, Chris.
also slightly bye because I got to do my upper deck thing. So I'll try and hop on with you, Manny, and Jimmy if you're doing stuff, and I'll talk. But I won't be able to showcase anything. So
yeah, I am probably sometime this week. I want to do a fan art for La Borinqueña, which is a independent comic book based on a Puerto Rican female superhero. Someone on Twitter posted do your own version of said post. So I might do a fan art of that. I might go ahead and start working that out and post it on YouTube's to see what goes on. I haven't drawn in so long. I think I forgot how to draw.
well, Josh, I hope you can come by on Friday night, even if it's just a little while. Friday night, I'll be doing my giveaway for my 500 subscribers.
you know what? I'll make it a thing to come by. Okay, you send me a link and I'll be there.
Yeah, you know you're in my link.
No, I got you. Yeah, no. I just wanted to kind of get this guy out of the way. That way we can clear this off. So, bam, he's done. I'm done with him.
Great art, dude.
Let's take a look at this Venom.
That's some great Venom right there.
Thanks.
That is an awesome Venom. True Cloud says, "Holy Dolly, this is awesome." And Crimson Gendo TV, new supporter here with a big old heart.
Awesome. How you doing, Crimson? Yeah, we just met today.
And John Diller Gaming the Systems says, "I thought this was the giveaway."
No, it's not the giveaway. The giveaway is going to be on Friday night.
Actually, John, I already won. So
How did you win?
we just talked about how Pope won and how John didn't win because John never wins anything. But it's okay.
Before I leave, real quick, Bethany, I see that you're in the chat. I got your notice on Twitter. I got your link and stuff. So I'll be sending in that Hulk hopefully on Saturday to you. If you'll just do me a favor and just double check to make sure your address is correct. That way I can make sure by Saturday I get that out for you.
Cool.
Adrian T has also joined the panel. Welcome, sir.
Hello.
Mr. T is on the channel.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's
That
up,
is awesome.
guys?
How are you doing, Adrian?
Good, good. How is everybody tonight? Or today?
We are just chilling. Chilling. I think I gotta go drop that link in there again. If you guys have just
I'll take care. I'll talk to you later.
Oh, thank you for coming, Joshua. I mean Josh.
See ya.
Yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Yeah. So if you guys just came here, there is gonna be a giveaway. It's gonna be on Friday night, and to be eligible for the giveaway, there is 10 questions that need to be answered.
Oh.
So I don't know if you're seeing this, Manny, but Sticky Art says, "A good dog press. Not sure if anyone saw or heard about week 1, weekly art review or war that I put together. I hope to make it a weekly thing. I have some slots open for week 2 coming up. If any artist looking to grow would like art feature or review, let me know. Hoping to grow the art community."
Sounds good.
That sounds awesome. Everybody should go over to that channel and go check that out.
Go over there, support, watch the videos, all that.
That sounds good. That sounds cool. I just subbed.
Awesome,
Yeah, we're
man.
definitely going to check you out, Sticky Art channel.
I don't know when I subbed to him. I don't know if it was last week or the week before.
I don't even know who he is, but hey, we're going to check him out.
Yeah.
What are you drawing
Damn.
tonight, Manny?
That dude has 6,000 subscribers. So yeah, if you want to get seen, definitely go hit him up for a slot.
He is a big tuber, that's for sure.
Indeed.
Adrian, I am drawing the SJWs that will be in Skunk Girl, and I cannot tell what SJW stand for because that's one of the questions.
Okay, cool.
Isn't there a link to a video?
Yes, I need to put the
some
link
stuff.
up there. Mighty KG would have been doing that, but I gotta go do that right now. So as I'm doing that, I'm pretty sure you guys can listen to the sultry voice of E. Ortiz.
I was going to let Adrian talk a little bit, but sure. Yeah, so John is very excited that Adrian is in the house. He's saying the channel is about to pick up. Things are about to go in a better in a better direction. I see that there's a Starfire, and now things just went to hell in a handbasket.
Oh yeah, it's the slow jam. E.O.T.
So John Diller Gaming System says Super Justice Wardens.
There he goes.
So I'm assuming John is working or about to drive his truck.
Yeah.
We missed his master class this morning, and he was having internet issues. And when you're Latino, having internet issue means you didn't pay the bill. So I hope he had that situation resolved. I know because I'm Latino.
Take it to hell.
I'm Latino, man. I'm Puerto Rican. It's not like I'm not. It's not like I'm lying.
No, me for laughing.
See, even Bethany got it. See.
Yeah, I was invited to another stream tonight, but the topic is something I'm not familiar with too much.
I'm not familiar with any topics they bring here. I don't know what the heck Pope Fire is talking about half the time. You know, I don't know anything about I had to pay my food stamp. I appreciate that, John. Now I can eat. And that's great, man. I appreciate that, John.
That's good.
John said he paid my food stamps, man. That's awesome. I'm not on food stamps, so it must have been another Ortiz. But hey, you know, as long as an Ortiz ate off of John, I'm good, man. Like, I'm happy. Anytime we can take money from John's pocket and put it into any Ortiz in the world, that's a great day, man.
I'll see Adrian put some nice beat on his drawing. That's pretty darn good here, Adrian.
I know.
Thank you. Yeah, I took your advice.
It does make a difference, don't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, look at that. Got a little shadow on their arm.
I really like Adrian's piece. I think it's beautiful.
I see that there's some not fans in the chat.
Yeah, there's quite a not fans in the chat. Willie Reed says it was either this or pimple popping videos, and well, you guys were the short straw. Wow.
I can promise you, Josh, it's not my fan base that's
we're doing good now. We got 7 dislikes. That is awesome.
And 23 likes.
Record breaker.
That is good. Thank you for
break all the records.
So there's actually an I Hate Pope Facebook group where they get together and complain that I volunteer and give people food on Christmas. They also like to get to make fun of the fact that apparently I kick puppies and eat babies.
I was wondering who kicked my dog the other day.
Yeah, big old boot print on the side.
I don't know, Manny. What have you done to these people? JP4 says at Willie Reed, I know how you feel. I've got to do some preparation H after this. Now I don't know I don't even know how this equates to his 4-point of contact, but
I think JP needs preparation H and the blue pill.
Don't pick on old people. You know you're old yourself, man.
No,
guys, I gotta run. I gotta get the kids ready for bed.
All right, man.
Get some work and then get some sleep myself.
All right, Tank. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, man.
Good seeing you for the small amount of time I did.
Freaking Adrian sound like a Humphrey Bear. Hello. How you doing? I'm fine.
Alrighty, folks. I'll see you later. Ciao.
Later.
Thank.
Later. I have to
Alrighty.
keep it down just a bit because I have people sleeping in my house.
Ah, cool. So we're gonna have ASMR Adrian
Yeah,
and
ASMR. You
John
can
Diller
fall
said
asleep
he's
to my
offering his
voice.
help. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm sorry.
I was just saying you can fall asleep to my voice.
Manny already did.
Yeah,
See,
I can
John.
never hear
Oh,
you.
damn it!
I
That was
always
one of the
just
questions I was
imagine
supposed to
that you're
put.
saying something.
What happened?
What?
I can never hear Adrian, so I just imagine what he's saying.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
And usually it's, oh, Kinsey, you're so awesome. And I'm like, yeah, I totally agree.
Oh my.
yeah.
Oh
You
my.
know that's funny. You know
Very
Chloe from
accurate.
24. You remember the show 24 with Jack Bauer and
Yes.
Chloe?
Yeah. Mhm.
You know how Dad did an interview and they asked me what were you typing every single time you were typing on the thing, and she said I had to keep typing reaffirming words like "you're so awesome," "you're so amazing," and that's what she was typing on the screen when every single time they said "open the socket, Chloe." She's like, I'm working on it, Jack. So anyway, and she
That's
says
funny.
that, so it just kind of brought me to that. John Diller says, I know everything about Manny's channel. If you are in the cult of Raven, DM me for answers.
He's a star.
Kenzie is Pope, and Pope is Kenzie. Damn, John, you don't know the people that hang around you, bruh? That's terrible.
You should know that. She's bought or art from her before, haven't you?
Yeah, he knows where I live.
There you go. He knows everything but Kenzie.
It's okay, it's a fake name anyways.
I know. I'm not even gonna read what JP said. JP's crazy. There's something wrong with JP. Too much driving in the snow in Wisconsin.
JP makes babies cry.
He does. He made John Diller's baby cry.
He's an evil person.
Bill Hart has joined the panel. Good evening,
Hey, everybody.
Bill Hart.
Hey, Bill.
Hello.
Going, Bill.
How's it going, Bill?
How's it going, brothers, sisters? How we all doing?
Oh, sisters. We got
Well,
sisters
there's
on the panel.
Hope Fire's a sister.
She's a sister.
She's a sister.
She's a
Hey, I just want you to know I have been described as the little sister of Comicsgate
Oh.
because I'm
Hey,
annoying.
so did you see that crypto Cyclops versus like hate fest that they had on Crypto Comics a while back?
Oh, I miss old Cyclops. He was the best.
I know, they've turned him
Yeah,
into such
so-
a jerk. He's actually why I stopped reading X-Men, because
Yeah.
Cyclops is one of
Well,
my favorite characters there, and they just turned him into
They
a
were
jerk.
basically doing a
Yeah,
they
new
were basically doing
Cyclops.
a
Sorry, Adrian. It's sometimes
Cyclops.
it's easy to talk over to you because you're so tranquil. So I apologize.
They were doing a Cyclops versus a Wolverine stream or something, right? Who's better? But then they started going into like people in Comicsgate and what characters they would be. And one of them they brought up was Pope Fire, and they were someone suggested she would be Jubilee, and then they were like, no, she couldn't be Jubilee because she's white.
I'm actually okay. So I'm actually like a fourth Chinese. My grandfather's actually
know.
a Chinese immigrant.
That's what I pointed out in the comments. I was like, actually, Pope Fire has Asian blood in her, so she would be Jubilee.
I have all the characters though. Well, I mean, at least
Kitty Pryde.
I mean, Kitty Pryde's not as annoying. Jubilee though, like at least Kitty has cool powers and a dragon.
Well, Kitty
Yeah,
has like the most minimal powers, but her brain is like the most effective weapon she has, and she just dominates with it because she learned all kind of ninjutsu and killer tech skills. I mean, Pryde's one of my favorite X-Men. I think she's awesome. So
Just
you want to take the moniker as the Kitty Pryde of Comicsgate? Go for it, because she's the bomb.
I mean, wouldn't I be Starfire. I mean, that's just my logic, but
Yes,
We don't think you do.
with Marvel
That's all
We don't think you do a great Starfire. I don't think you
I
do
do a
her
great
justice
Starfire.
personally.
I mean,
Aw.
you don't want to wear that little clothing, you know? I mean,
It's all them Pope hats that just ruin it for everybody.
Starfire doesn't wear pants. Pretty simple.
I've actually made a Starfire cosplay before, but it's very embarrassing, so I will not show it.
Exactly. I wouldn't either. Especially when I was cosplaying Starfire, I didn't take any pictures. But I'm sorry to disappoint everybody.
I believe you would have
That's
made a
disappointing.
beautiful Starfire.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was I was Starfather. I wasn't Starfather. I was like, put some clothes on, girl. You cannot go outside wearing that. Brother. Starfather. It was kind of funny. I'll work on the routine. Maybe next time.
They were going with Marvel characters, so
Mhm.
Starfire didn't work for that.
Speaking of which, John Diller says that Adrian puts himself to sleep with that voice.
I do. I talk to myself at night.
Adrian, your new nickname is Adrian Silky Smooth.
We don't call him ASMR Adrian. That's it. That is a done deal on that.
It's done. All right.
I mean, for now, till he gets his man voice back, and then we can see what's gonna happen there.
They got to drop.
Oh my gosh, you guys are great.
Mecha Studio says, "Hell, Raven."
Hey, Mecha Studios, what's up?
Hail
Well,
Pope Fire.
Hey, Manny, is that Mr. T you drawing in the background?
Mr. T.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Look like thought you was drawing Mr. T over there for a second.
Which guy? The guy on the right, guy on the left,
The guy in the middle.
the guy in the middle. I can't give out any of the names tonight because it's part of the giveaway contest.
Oh, you have a giveaway going on, bro?
Yeah, it's gonna happen on Friday night.
Oh, what's the plan? What's the
So what's happening right now is I got another video which I keep on putting in the chat, which hopefully KG will put in the chat also. It's the video where I got 10 questions. You guys got 4 days to go look up the answers. And you can be eligible for the giveaway, which is going to be a photorealistic skunk girl drawing, which I'll do live stream.
Nice.
Awesome.
JP4 says, Bill, you should check your DMs. I don't know what that is, what that's all about either, but
Oh,
Bill,
man.
I'm just doing a public service announcement.
It's scary to look at DMs from these people.
You never know what JP4 is going to put in your DMs.
Do not open on live stream.
No. JP's all right though. Usually not too bad.
But he puts kids to sleep. That's the thing. It makes kids cry.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Just
for
the
that.
baby. Just the babies.
Bill, are you showing off your comment?
No, it's my I'm sorting today, man. I have so many books. I've been able to go through it in a
Start
while.
of a T. So you got a Teen Titans book over there. Do you mind edging that one so I can see it?
No, don't do it, Bill. Don't
No, it's
do
not.
it.
It's his image. Never mind.
No, these are all Turtles books right here. I can grab my type in just a second.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Do it, Bill. Don't, please, Bill. We beg you. Don't bring any Teen Titans on this doggone stream.
Maybe him and I can have a mutual understanding of Teen Titans books, and we can talk about them and have a good gay old time.
And those 8 dislikes will turn to 20. No, we're not gonna do that to Manny. No, please stop. Stop being so selfish. Think about the host of the channel for a change.
Hey, I just
Please.
want you to know that the host of the channel actually owns some Starfire solo series books.
I know that he does, but he doesn't put them on his YouTube channel, just on his Twitter.
Thank you, Pope. That is the most dislikes I've ever had. Thank you, Pope.
Hey, I told you, I have my own little hate group where they get together and talk about how I kill babies and stuff.
If you guys in the chat don't get it, don't know that I don't hardly ever get dislikes. Whenever Pope Fire comes on my channel, the dislikes just appear. And they think that's going to make me not have her on my channel. Sorry, she's always welcome.
We don't care about that.
Yeah, we don't.
Well, if you guys don't know, I actually run Comics Titans fundraiser, and I do a lot of stuff to help the community. So, if you ever do need a book in Comicsgate, or you need help financially, we do have a program to help you guys. So, if you ever do, is it okay if I post the link to Comics Titans fundraiser real quick?
Sure.
Post it to Manny.
But yes, we have a little fundraiser to help you guys get books if you already don't know.
No, Pope Fire is a good person, man. I really like the young lady, but I just don't like her unhealthy Teen Titan Starfire obsession.
Ooh, oh boy.
Many people have problems with that part.
Well, I have a problem with a person who has all these pictures of Starfire behind her and posts it on Facebook. Kind of scary.
I know the voice actress of Starfire, right? I know Carrie, but she's not my favorite one. But I actually do talk to Hayden Walsh quite regularly.
See, Lorenzo says the same thing. I like Pope Fire, even though her ideas about Starfire are a little misguided.
What are my ideas in Starfire?
I don't know.
Did I think she's the best Titan?
I mean, every stream you go on, someone got to draw Starfire, or you ban them. I mean, I've seen you kill YouTube channels just off of that alone.
No, I actually help the community because I buy so much Starfire, and I commission people to do Starfire.
Wow. It says Pope, I need 350.
You need to
help.
I love that one.
Help a brother out.
About 350.
Yeah, John says he needs 350. Help a brother out. Unless Mark Campaign was right.
Manny, you ever read this series, Strike Back?
Oh, is that the one that the Showtime show is based on?
I don't know. This is a Kevin McGuire and Peterson comic book when they did.
Oh no.
This is '94.
No, I have not.
Who printed that?
What's that?
Who printed that?
This was Malibu when they did they came up with a line to kind of go alongside the success of Legend. Like Dark Horse Comics did Legend was an imprint, and it was Paul Chadwick, Allred, Frank Miller, Hellboy, Sin City, and all that. So Bravura came with one, and they put out like Dreadstar by Jim Starlin.
I remember that.
Yeah, no, Dreadstar was Gene Colan. It was Breed was Jim Starlin's book, and then this was one. I think Brayfogle had a storyline called Metaphysique or something like that. Gil Kane did a series. Yeah, I've been going through my boxes of books. I have I have like 30 long boxes, and I haven't touched them in about a decade.
I don't remember that Strike Back. What's that about?
It's really creative. It's these two characters have a romantic story, and they're split apart by these henchmen, and then these characters are their friends who are helping them rescue, their relationship. So she's been kidnapped, and they're going after her. And it's kind of cool. It's like this guy's scarf can take any shape, which is kind of creative. But it reminds me of early. Well, it's Kevin McGuire, so it's a great expressions and a lot of fun. Like here, he's making his scarf into a ladder, and then here into a parachute. But great facial expressions. Here he makes into a chainsaw, and then just I don't know. There must have been like 30, 40, different kind of characters that just popped up and throughout the series. And it was supposed to be a 4-issue series, and they only did 3. And then they put both 4 and 5 into issue 5 from Image. So it was kind of like that. It was like hard to keep track of it.
Okay, Manny.
Oh.
Manny.
Mm-hmm.
We have a problem.
What?
It has been an hour, and I still do not have my wrench. Please return it.
That's all you're doing is coming on here trying to get a wrench back? Oh, do you see the antelope in the savannah?
Please return the wrench, Manny.
Oh,
or
I
things
see.
will get very tragic for you.
Galloping on the savannah.
Anyway,
Oh no!
But why do you let Thundero get a wrench and then I don't get a wrench?
You didn't get what I just said.
Return the wrench.
What did I just say?
Return the wrench, or things will get very tragic.
You see what happened? Look at what happened.
Return the wrench.
There was a little antelope galloping on the savannah.
Return the wrench,
I took out
Manny.
my spear and I took down.
Return the wrench, Manny.
Uh-oh. Thundero lost his wrench.
Yep.
I demand my wrench back.
All right, Manny, you remember these books?
Oh man,
Bobcats and what else?
Classic Illustrated?
I'm having too much fun taking away the wrenches.
You are, aren't you?
Oh,
Back the
classic.
wrench, Manny.
Thundero says immediately unsubbed.
Okay, that's cool.
That's cool. He'll be back. We know it.
Oh, Divine Intervention. Was that the sequel to Divine Right?
No, Divine Intervention was Jim Lee's book that he tried writing by himself.
You know what I like about your collection?
I
Bill?
have Divine Right. I have that.
Yeah, Divine Intervention was a crossover. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what
So
I
I'm
thought.
looking at word in here. Bill,
What were you saying, Manny?
What I like about your collection is it's like mine's. You don't care about the condition. It's just to get the comic book, which is cool. I got those kind of comics exactly like yours, all beaten up, rips, tears. I ain't throwing
Yeah.
stuff away.
Oh yeah, especially when it comes to stuff that came out in like in the 50s or 60s. This is Classics Illustrated #1. This book, they printed 1 million copies of this, like 1 million of them, and there's barely any around. So just be able to get a copy was great.
I love Wildcats. Now give me back my wrench.
You won't get a wrench.
I want my wrench.
Look what Pope said about you, Pope.
Give me back.
Manny, you're up to 10 dislikes and 20
No,
stars.
the other 2 are because you took away my wrench.
Here, since you don't have a wrench, here's a little something to make you happy. Look at this.
Oh, I got that.
I have that.
Do you have this one?
Yeah, I got that too.
Was it colored by the phenomenal colorist Billy Hart?
Oh, I do. Mine's not colored.
I think I colored this with a colored pencil, like back in 4th grade.
Yeah, that actually looks pretty good.
It's not bad. I only did 1 page though, because I was like, man, this will take forever, so I'm going to stop now.
Yeah, that was back when they had the original Starfire design and they didn't give her too much hair.
Oh, that's hair.
Yeah.
Well, I
And
mean,
then
like
they
when she
went
was
back
standing
and
around.
redesigned her and gave her just so much more hair.
Yeah. Her hair activated when she flew back then.
Oh, it still does. It's just
But it didn't hang down to her feet. It only hung down to like the middle of her back.
but it was pretty cool. New Teen Titans is definitely one of my favorite series, and I do plan on sending a digital copy to Oatmeal on his birthday.
Oh, thanks. I just caught that. I was like, Oatmeal. Who the hell is Oatmeal? Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Yes, because you hate Teen Titans so much in DC. Ooh.
Well, my birthday's in May, so have it
I
lined up, and I will read it. I will, if you send it, I will read it. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you'll like it. I think it's something that you will enjoy.
Is it Conan or Wolverine, or what if Conan and Wolverine met?
No, I just bought Conan and Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I got that What If Conan.
X-Men and Teen Titans if you want that. Ooh.
That'd be cool. I'll take that. Which Conan you said you have?
My first issue of New Teen Titans, Robin has a yellow shirt. Like I got a misprint where his shirt was colored yellow instead.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've got a complete run of the first Wolfman and Perez series.
I have a few signed ones courtesy of my grandpa Mike.
Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah, Mike's awesome.
I didn't take these when I met Perez. I should have.
I've actually had a phone call with Marv. That was
Whoa. Adrian.
So, who's eating your mic over there?
What's going on there?
You sound like an atomic fart bomb.
Whoa. I think that was Adrian. Adrian, are you awake? Are you okay? Did you have a seizure or a stroke?
Oh, I hated that. That chapter was such a good, or that issue was such a good one.
Yes. Yeah, this was a really good one.
And
They really-
I really like how they just played at your heartstrings at the end of that arc.
It really humanized Coriander for the first time, you know.
Yeah.
That was really cool. And then this one, this is where they're kind of developing Wally.
I have a question.
What's up, bud?
Why does Starfire look like a disco queen?
Because
this is in the 80s.
This is 1981. So disco was king, so Starfire was like totally
dead.
Manny knows all about that. Did y'all know? Y'all know that Manny had a white suit, like a white jumpsuit, like John Travolta in the 80s, and was
I
dancing.
have a signed copy of that one.
He also fluffed. Did Manny fluff his chest hair?
He did. And,
Manny had no chest hair back then because Manny was too freaking young.
Now I want to go back and reread New Teen Titans, which I just picked up in trade, so I don't have to open up my single issues anymore. Oh yeah.
I didn't buy these when they came out. I got all these for like $2 to $3 a piece because, like, in the early '90s, they couldn't get rid of these. So, like, all the '80s DC comics,
right,
in the early to mid '90s weren't worth anything. So you could just buy up tons of them. And I did. I filled up all my Titans, all my Legion, all my Justice League. So now I've got like huge runs.
See, the '90s kind of killed the Titans name for a while. Marv, when DC really wanted Nightwing back, and Marv introduced Danny Chase, which really hurt the series. So the Titans name was tainted for years, man.
Well, the worst part was when they did the new series where they had two different series, but the one where they regressed the age of Ray Palmer and made him the leader. That was pretty crappy series.
So
and then
Donna Troy. The first two was Donna Troy.
This is one of the best covers ever, I think.
I hate to interrupt.
What? We're having a
Booster. I know, but Booster says that you're supposed to be watching a movie with him.
I don't want to watch a movie because I'll fall asleep at a movie.
I don't know, because Booster's in the chat like, yo, can you give me Potfire back, please? We have to watch Reign of Superman.
Where we gonna
I don't want to watch a movie right now. I'll fall asleep.
Booster, go away. She doesn't want you.
Yeah.
Booster, come on here, man. You can hang out with your girlfriend with us.
Wow. Okay. So that's a thing now.
I love that cover.
This is a great cover too. Yeah. I remember these action figures too. They were janky. They fell apart right away.
I can imagine. See, I got into New Teen Titans when I was 8. I believe it was 2004. But what happened was we were very poor
when you were 8 years old.
Oh yeah. We were very poor, and we went to a poor man's Goodwill because we couldn't even afford to go to Goodwill, right? And the owner of it, who later died of cancer in, I believe it was 2008, he gave me an accidentally donated library copy of Judas Contract.
Oh yeah, yeah, there are Judas Contracts.
Yeah, and
was it a trade? So you're 8 years old. You first read Judas Contract, so
I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at all.
But did you enjoy reading it, even though you didn't get like all the nuances?
Oh, I thought the art was beautiful, and I instantly fell in love with Starfire because I thought she was just a beautiful character.
I was gonna say that's where you imprinted on Starfire, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Which is totally cool.
Well, I kind of related to her because I didn't have the best childhood growing up because we were very poor. I mean, I was working at 13, so that should kind of tell you how bad our family had it. But I used to because I worked as a busser for a local Mexican restaurant, and
Nice.
I would ride my bike to the comic shop after work and buy issues of New Teen Titans for $1 or $2 with the money I'd get from tips.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, I've just been like a huge Teen Titans fan. I've tried to collect as many books as possible, and I've read almost No, I've read every book Starfire cameos in. Yeah, I love that cover too.
Yeah, I don't think I've read this one yet. I scored about 20. I scored a bunch of issues at gun shows. Believe it or not, go to these gun shows and Adrian, the mic is hateful.
What's my mic doing?
You go to these gun shows and you
Sounds like you got a short.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, I don't know. That's weird.
We gotta get him a new mic.
No,
There you go. Good dog press just muted him.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start a GoFundMe to get Adrian a new mic. We're asking for $15 because I think that would be better quality than what he currently has.
Y'all ever read this book?
I have not.
You would like this one. This one's signed. It's beat to hell though. I've read it. I love it. It's really simple style. The idea, it's kind of a modern take on ancient legends. So he's like King Arthur, but he's got a baseball bat. His buddy here is the trickster or the coyote, and they're hunting monsters. So here's a troll that hangs out on a bridge, you know, just hanging out on a bridge. But this is Matt Wagner's Mage, and he's did basically 3 story arcs over 30 years. So every 10 years, he'd do another story arc. This is the second story arc, came out in the 90s. The last story arc just ended in the 2010s. It's a really simple style. It's a down to earth, easy, relatable book. It's not too complex, but at the same time, it's fun. It's not like too lighthearted where it's like, yeah, I can read through it and drop it. It's engaging. It's really a fun story. So I recommend The Mage. All 3 story arcs, pick those up. Buy Image. Image still has some good stuff. Like Mage and Stray Bullets are the 2 books I'll get from Image right now.
Yeah, we should be white boxing the art there, Manny. What's up?
I know.
All right, I am gonna head off because Booster is getting impatient. So I will talk to you guys later. As always, thank you for letting me on. And for all those dislikes.
Yeah, thanks for the dislikes.
Hey, you're very welcome. I always
all
try.
10 of them.
Yeah, all 10 of them.
It's up to 10 now. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure some of those are people just messing around, but we went up by 8, so that's not 8. We went up by 6, so every day.
Well, I'm pretty sure 5. I usually get 5. Whenever you come on, I get 5. So
well, you should give me my wrench back so you can make them, so you can be even more spiteful. Please give me my wrench back.
Trying.
Can you guys hear me? Is this better?
Yes. All right, see you guys later.
Later, Pope.
Okay, she's left now, so you guys can take away your guys' dislikes.
What? Not when you get more. Are you kidding me? No. Speaking of leaving, it's been a pleasure hanging out.
I'm surprised you stood this late, dude.
Huh?
I'm surprised you stood this late, man.
Yeah, this is a little bit late for me. I mean, old people, we got to get rest. But no, I wanted to hang out with you for a minute since you hadn't streamed in a couple of days, and I definitely haven't streamed in a couple of days. So I have to get my voice out there again in case people forgot what I sounded like.
No, I don't think they ever forget what you sound like. Why am I saying dude tonight? What the heck is wrong with me?
What now, sir?
Why am I saying dude?
Dude.
I mean, you're in Hawaii. You're a surfer. Makes sense.
I've never surfed in my life.
Oh, man. That must be another Manny then.
I body surf, but not on a surfboard.
I'm not going to ask. Anyway. I'm not asking. I'm going to leave all that alone, Manny. Leaving that all alone.
Seriously, thank you for coming.
It's always good to hear your voice, man. You take care. Be safe. Have a good day. Have a good week at work. And we'll catch up with you again, man.
Later, brothers. Man, y'all have a good one. And I don't even know who you are, to be honest with you. Oh,
That youngster.
Argos Creations, Bill.
Bill.
That Bill. Okay.
Ooh,
I don't know what it is with Jimmy. He always pretends he doesn't know who I am.
And you know what? I apologize. You know,
He's just
it's
too damn cool. He's just too cool.
oh no, man, not at all, man. I'm not even close to cool. People say that I don't even sound Puerto Rican. They done changed my nationality in the chat about 6 times.
It's Bobby though. No.
You know, no, but it's always a pleasure hanging out with Bill and Tank. Even though Tank's not here, and KG, the silent partner.
Oh, I miss Tank. Oh,
yeah, Tank was around, man. And, Tank and I, for some reason, were eerily in sync and started singing the same song at the same time to Manny.
That's brothers. That's cool.
That was kind of weird, man. And so stick around. If you weren't around at the beginning of the show for that, you might want to rewind. Argos, what's up with this RAM?
This is gonna be my logo.
Okay.
Because the journey of the Argos was to find the golden fleece.
Yeah. Okay,
So
makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking about it in that. And then when he mentioned it, I was like, duh, Argos, fleece, got it.
Well, you know, not very many people will pick up on it at first, but you know, once it's just sitting there in the corner of my comic books or, you know, on my letterheads or my emails, yeah, it'll bang. It's boom, man. It'll be cool. I just gotta figure out what I want to do with the fleece and have it flow. Here it looks kind of cool, but it looks like a beard. And I started rendering a little too early with my inks, but I think overall I want the goat head, the ram head, to look at his skull. I don't want it to be a skull, but I still want him to look like he's a little creepy and cool. Right. And then I'll figure out where I'm going to put the fleece itself, because the fleece has to keep going and flowing off of it. But I want it to be simple so that when it reproduces, no matter what size, it's iconic and easy to identify.
Right. And the chat is asking that we lock it on Argos or Bill, so that they can see what we're talking about. It's still on Adrian's.
There we go.
Yeah. Well, John Dillard, Gaming the System, said, now that E is leaving, I'll remove my dislike.
Yeah, and I told him that Manny appreciates that.
Yeah. Always, Johnny boy. How's your baby, John? How's your baby doing? No, don't let her watch that JP nonsense anymore, man.
I know, right?
I'm telling you, I know she cried, but you're the one who exposed her to it. You shouldn't do that.
It's bad parenting on the Dillard household, but who am I?
Only the littles should watch Good Dog Press. That's it. That's all the little ones need to watch.
Yeah, Manny's wholesome, entertainment, you know, and a good guy overall most of the time, you know, when he's not mad at somebody.
Who am I mad at?
I'm not mad.
Dude, who haven't you been mad at? Been
it happens.
Rick, you've been mad at John at one time.
Why
you
would
was
I be
mad
mad
at
John?
I don't know. I was asking the same question to myself. I was like, why he going in like this, man? And what was those people on the wrestling drawing that you didn't go to that one time and then you sat in the chat?
Dude, I didn't either. I didn't go back either, man. Manny's not alone there.
He went in there, Manny went in there on the chat and pummeled them guys to death. And I was like, wow. And then Manny's like, who was I mad at? Dude, I got video proof.
That was
I can go on a whole bunch of streams and point out the ire of the Manny. That's why the Hawaiian tsunami.
I mean, you ever seen Brad in other people's streams while you're drawing? You ever read his? Brad's dirty pool, man. So we just kind of throwing it back at him, you know.
Yeah. Tidy, yeah. There was other people that were like that, and then they got way too much of a dose, and now they're like chill, you know. It's all good though. Some people are a little bit high on themselves.
Yeah, it's good to knock them down a peg. Let them know you're average Joe like the rest of us. It's all good,
you know.
We all.
Some people are like that. Adrian says he doesn't know what's up with his mic, and we don't know either, sir. But hey, yeah, it's okay, you know. But you know, Manny was going in pretty hard, and I was like, why is Manny mad at this dude? And then Manny over here now talking about who was I mad at? Me? You know, in Puerto Rico we have a saying tira la piedra y esconde la mano.
The land of the dog. It's what?
Tira la piedra, esconde la mano, which means, you know, you do the deed and then act all innocent. And Manny did the deed. Now he's acting all innocent. But I didn't know all the details because, you know, I tried to watch that initial stream and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did enjoy the way they treated John for a little bit, but then they got out of hand with that too.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was like, damn, now you're taking it a little bit too far, man. Even with John, they took it too far. And John can take a joke, but I think they took it way too far.
Yep, they're just trying to be clever and silly, and it's just like, you know, you guys are just kind of being gnats on a dog's dick, man.
Whoa!
To be honest with you, it was like, forget it, dude. I don't need to sit here and listen to you insult anyone with hips and insult my friends, and it was just like, it wasn't even funny. It wasn't like how wrestling is done. I mean, is that what they're trying to do? Because it wasn't. I mean, hey, I said it.
Yeah, no, it was they went a little hard, and I can understand why some people were upset. But Manny was for Manny to say that he was not angry at any of them, the way he was going at them. I mean, you don't do something like that unless someone hurt your feelings. So Manny, I'm here to tell you it's okay. We're giving you a virtual hug, and we're intervening, and we're telling you it's gonna be all right. We love you, brother.
Thank you.
You're in Hawaii, man. Your life is beautiful.
Thank you, E. Thank you so much.
Asuka Langley. So you got what I said in Spanish. He translated it dead on into English. So yeah, it's throw the rock and hide your hand. So good job on that.
I was Piedra. Sorry, I heard para, not piedra.
Piedra. Tira la piedra, esconde la mano.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not tira el perro malo, which that would be good dog. He was the perro
dog.
malo. Yeah. But anyway, I love you guys, man. I'm glad I got a chance to hang out with you, Bill and Manny and KG.
Same, man. You know, have a good night, Oates. Get some rest. Have a good day tomorrow, man.
I'm gonna try. I work from home tomorrow, so I can get up late.
That's nice, man.
All right, yeah. Look, later, guys.
Night, youngster.
Good night, young man. Good old E.
Are you gonna do the Charlie Brown good old E?
You're
not gonna do that?
No.
The very first Charlie Brown comic strip.
Pulling a blank.
It's Linus and somebody else. I don't know who's. It's horrible. They're on a bridge. They're on a bridge and they're watching Charlie Brown pass by. Good old Charlie Brown. Yeah. There goes Charlie Brown. As he walks by, and as he walks by, they go, I hate Charlie Brown.
That's genius, man. No, I'm not smart enough to come up with be that clever, bro.
Oh, that's why it was my favorite comic strip of all time.
Yeah,
Charlie Brown.
Brilliant, man.
I got so much Snoopy's in a glass case is not funny. And I hardly bought any of them. It's just people gave it to me for Christmas and birthdays and stuff.
Oh, no, that's cool, man.
Oh, yeah. That's all I would get for, my birthdays or Christmas. Like Charlie Brown, Snoopy, anybody, Linus. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun going through my old comics, man. I was like, I remember I got this for Christmas back in the day. I remember when it's neat. It's neat. It's kind of like I imprinted certain periods in my life on when I picked up those books. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I can be like, I can remember, different events based on, just that title and the way my mind recollects, seeing that book on the stands and what I was doing at home or at work or at school. It's a trip, man, down memory lane. So like organizing my comic books is more like an event, I could fly through it really quick, but I end up looking at those covers or Then I crack them open.
Mm-hmm. I used to write down all the comics I bought. I kind of stopped after a while. This is too much.
Yeah, I don't even want to go there, man.
It's too many boxes already.
Yeah, I'd have to hire somebody.
And then I made that the haul that I did on Sunday.
Oh, that was so. I wrote Eureka because it was like you were a gold miner scoring, dude.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, seriously. I mean, it was 25 cents an issue. And
That's crazy.
I went there and he had like about 50 comics, just horror comics, you know, from the 70s and 80s, early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Carlton horror comics.
Yeah, you had Carlton, man. I saw that.
You know what? Most of that Carlton was all Steve Ditko art.
Yeah, I recognized the covers on one of those.
Yeah, I was like, oh my goodness. I mean, because we're on the horror book, so I wanted to go get some more inspiration. Even though I have my story done, I mean, there's always time to tweak the art a little bit. So,
oh yeah, and there's always an excuse to go buy more comics. Huh?
Yeah. So one of the comics that I bought was this little girl named Katrina, who looks just like my cat character in my story. I was so stoked. I'm like, cool. So I started reading that comic book and looking at how that artist posed the little girl. I'm like, oh, this is perfect for what I need. Yeah, it was a great score. And I went on a Sunday. That sale was for the whole weekend, was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I can imagine the stuff that I missed out on Friday night.
Oh, I know, right? He went to his basement and just like, I need to get rid of all this stuff.
Yeah, he pretty much went into his back room and he was just trying to get rid of a whole bunch of backlog.
I once went to this store in Lincoln, Nebraska, man, and all he had upstairs was stuff that was recent, and he had 40, 50 boxes on a big, huge table. I was like, "Do you have anything older?" He's like, "Yeah, my basement." I'm not kidding you, man. There was like 300 long boxes in his basement.
Jeez.
It was crazy. And he had 3-tiered shelf system. So it was like 6 long boxes per rack, 3 tiers, so 18 long boxes per rack. And it ran the whole length of this old downtown building. I was down there for hours, man. And I couldn't even go through everything I wanted to because the old, and it was like the mold and everything, and these old buildings out in the Midwest, man. I was just like, all those comic books are just dying down there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was able to scrap. I grabbed a stack as big as I could carry, took it upstairs. And he started going off of eBay to give me prices. I was like, man, I can respect that you want to, get as much as you can from these books. But considering that you keep them in your basement and how often do you have people go down there? If you're going to sell me eBay prices, I'll buy them off of eBay. I mean, I hate to do that, but it's kind of like, give me a deal, man. I'm buying a yard of comic books,
Right.
You want to charge me like $18 for one and $20 for another. I know you think I'm not a meal ticket, man, but it's the way it goes. You got to haggle, dude, a little bit. John Diller says the best comic strip is Sherman's Lagoon.
What?
Sherman's Lagoon. Trying to remember that one. Oh, KG loves Kathy. That was the first comic strip to have menstruation in it.
Okay.
But it's true.
And since it's just down to you and me drawing and Adrian.
Whose mic doesn't work, does it? Adrian, are you around?
Well, I got to unmute him.
All right, I'm going to run downstairs, grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
See, unless he muted himself. Adrian, unmute yourself. There you go. Adrian, you're unmuted. And then he mutes himself again.
And he says Mike is messing up.
Well, let me be the judge of that. I don't hear anything now, Adrian. You're fine.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're fine. And I'm sorry, KG, but you cannot go into the 500 giveaway.
No problem.
Okay.
I kind of figured that.
You're not eligible, KG.
Yeah, so I kind of figured that one.
Anybody who's been on my panel is not eligible for obvious reasons. Yeah, I want somebody out there that, you know, some lucky winner out there. And Asuka wants me to do a video of the horror comics that I bought. Yeah, I should make a haul, a comic haul.
Yeah, did you go buy some stuff today?
It was on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
They had this table with all these long boxes, and everything in the long boxes was 25 cents each. So I just stood there for like about 2 hours going through the long boxes, and I pulled out a long box full of comics, and then some. I mean, it was overflowing. So when the poor lady had to count the comics because the store owner wasn't there, she was trying to text him and say, "Hey, you want to just give him a price on it?" So we couldn't get in touch with him. So she started counting them, and after 300, she said, "Let's just say it's 320 and call it a day." I said, "Sounds good to me." $80 for a long box and then some. Yep, sounds good to me.
That is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, I bought like there was Daredevil in there. I mean, a complete run of Daredevil, a complete run of well, not a complete run, but a whole bunch of Starfires. I even bought a Squirrel Girl. There was a Squirrel Girl, which I bought just for the hell of it. I mean, Shade the Changing Man, the complete original series was in the box. I was like,
Really?
yeah, I'm buying this for 25 cents each. It's crazy.
No kidding.
Yeah, it
That's
was
awesome.
it's like people had to have gone through those boxes before me, and they just didn't care about the old stuff. I mean, I pretty much just bought all the old stuff that I could find. Yeah, I'm just like Bill. I mean, if there's a little crease on it, I'm still gonna buy it. 25 cents.
I don't care about that stuff either.
I mean, because you got to think about it. I mean, the collector's market isn't. It kind of varies as far as like what your return, right? I mean, if you can get 20% of what it's worth, that's a decent deal when it comes to resale, unless you're gonna put a lot of effort into it.
Right.
As a person who's selling comic books, as a vendor, I'm not a vendor. I'm a collector. I just want the book. Mm-hmm. So I don't care as long as it's got the cover. I don't care if the cover's stapled. I just want that book,
I don't care if a little kid wrote on the damn thing. I still want it.
Yeah.
I got an X-Men, the Uncanny X-Men, the giant size #1.
Mm-hmm.
There was a tear in the cover. There was markings on the cover. I bought it for $5. Hey, I got it. I can say I got it in my collection. It's not perfect.
There it is. This version right here. The binding is on the front cover. The binding's supposed to be down the middle, right? But it's all shifted over to the front cover. The front cover is uneven, like it hangs over like it's from the back side. So people would trip on that. And all the corners, because of that, this whole right side is all rounded and bent. And it made it split down at the bottom. So that corner is tripped up. But it's that book, I've got the book. I can open up and read. Here's the staple right here. It didn't even hit the front cover. Ooh. The staple's way out here instead of being on the side. You see the staple? I don't know if you can see the staple. But yeah. So this is like fine condition.
That's actually better condition than mine. That's
is it? This is low end. So when you get near the end of the book, you can't even open it all the way. Because of where the staples are and how shifted the binding is.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I've bought books with pages missing out of them before.
Yeah. Why not?
I mean, I'm not going to resell any of my books probably. So
No, I told myself I would never resell my comics, and then I was in a real serious bind. I mean, serious bind, and I sold like I had like X-Men 1 through 10. I sold those, and then I sold a bunch of like Jeff Scott Campbell and Michael Turner comics, and that gave me like $600, $700, in order to take care of what I needed to do. That's the only time I ever unloaded books. The other time I've unloaded books were like the books where it's like, God, I don't even want this to take up the space in my house. So, I put them in a community garage sale to raise money for a mission trip,
Yeah, I've donated them to the library before.
Yeah, I'd give them to John Dillon.
He's going to say, I ain't going to take your filthy comics.
I'd give him to John Dillard to whip away.
He read comics, does he?
I don't know. I think he said one time, I don't know how many comics he read, but it was such a small amount. I was like, seriously? That's all you read?
Yeah.
He hasn't read that
I've
much.
heard. I recall him saying that before too.
I think I've forgotten more about comics than he's read about comics. No, it's true. I mean, I've been collecting for almost 40 years.
Yeah, that's a long time.
No, but he's got a passion for the art, man. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's important to have a passion. I don't necessarily think everybody that draws comics is actually a big reader of comics.
No,
at one time it might have been.
At one time, they imprinted on them and were just like, "That's cool. I can do that. That's what I want."
Yeah, exactly.
Or even if it's not their choice of career, they're like, "I could do that. I will draw for a living. I'll draw comics."
Right. I mean, Mark Silvestri, when he was doing X-Men, right before he went to Image, comics.
And there we lost Adrian.
But because of talk me again.
Yeah, start over. All right. So you said right before he went to Image Comics. What's that?
Okay, so you know how he was working on an X-Men book. I can't remember specifically which one, but he was tied together, and then when they did Image, because it was a new experience for him and everything. But he was pretty much he in interviews he said more than once, like he was pretty bored of the whole career at that point. He felt like he had done it all, so he was ready to retire.
Well, actually, he had, and he wasn't drawing anything at that time. He was off X-Men. Jim Lee was the X-Men, and Willis Portasio, they were drawing the two X-Men.
That's what I thought. I can't remember where his start exactly.
He was off books, man. I think maybe that's where he was like done, because he wasn't on anything.
Oh, really?
Because he finished.
Maybe they brought him out of retirement.
Well, he was done like in the 240s, and Jim Lee picked up in like late 240, like 248. And then Silvestri came in and did the 250th issue in that story arc. And then I know this because I just put all those books up on my shelf. I couldn't, and then Jim Lee would hit his stride in like the 270s, 260s, 270s. He was the man. And they were selling $1 million.
Yeah, I have a Visionaries of Jim Lee, but it's like when they're in Australia.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and then it skips a couple.
That was actually during that transition, because Silvestri drew the Inferno issues all the way up to the Fall of the Mutants. So he did that whole year of drawing the X-Men issues, and the Fall of the Mutants storyline is where the X-Men died. Quote unquote died, and they used that
Right.
that death to cloak their activities and live in the outback. And Silvestri was drawing those issues with fill-in artists to make the books come out on time, but he was the main penciler. And then Jim Lee came in right around the end of that story arc. And there was one issue by Rob Liefeld. And that was it was like Claremont would do these big story arcs, and then he would have a fun issue, like just a blow off steam kind of book. And that's the one Liefeld did. It was good. I mean, those books I read the covers off them because they're so much fun.
I mean, Liefeld back in the day for when he started and stuff, some of that stuff was pretty okay.
I still like it. I mean, to me, Liefeld was kind of like punk rock for pencilers. You know, he threw all the rules out the window.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, he's just all energy.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm like a Liefeld fan. I always have been.
Yeah, me too. I don't care. People can dog on it. I don't care. I love it, dude.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, just with my money was Brigade. His book Brigade and there was and Savage Dragon in those packs that I bought. They were like these packs of books that you could get at Walmart, and they had a pack for Savage Dragon first 4 issues, Brigade first 4 issues,
Remember this
Youngblood
book?
First 4 issues. Which one?
Rejects.
Oh yeah, that's one I wish they would bring back.
Yeah, me too.
It's a property that you could. It's a property that hasn't been used enough that you could revamp it. With
Yeah,
a
when
good
he was doing
storyteller.
Awesome Entertainment, he had some great books. Rejects. Oh wait, Vampirella. That's something different. That one's from Annie.
Which one?
Julie Strange special.
Nice.
I think I got that.
I had a hardcover book that was like.
I'm pretty sure I got all those issues that you're showing right now.
You got the Rejects? Yeah. This was a cool book. I never saw more than like 0 and number 1, so I don't know if they ever made more.
Well, that's the bad girl art right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, this Liefeld, I mean, this art is just freaking crazy, dude. But
it all depends on who was inking him, you know.
Yeah. If he had a good inker, it could be a lot
good
better.
inker that was making him look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, his pencils weren't always too loose, but when Danny Mickey was doing his stuff, it was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny Mickey tightened it up and make it look great, but it was really kinetic. It was a lot of fun, man. Yeah, these were a lot of fun.
You know what? I mean, everybody makes fun of Liefeld, but would you rather look at that or what you got going now?
Exactly. I'd rather look at that.
It's like it's a style. It's fun. I mean, it made the story may suck, but you still got such visuals that's so awesome to look at.
I mean, he's an action cartoonist. He's more of a cartoonist than an illustrator, you know. But it's all action packed. That's where it was fun, you know. These were good books, man. The stories weren't really. It didn't even matter, you know. You didn't read it for the stories. You read it for this, you know.
Well,
that's why you bought this.
I mean, people tend to forget that some comics are read just for that reason alone.
Exactly.
Like, comics don't have to be serious all the time.
No,
they're meant taken serious.
And Rob Liefeld was perfect for 3-panel pages, you know, with like a lot of fun. 3-panel, 4-panel.
Yep.
A lot of blood, ninjas, arrows, explosions. Here's a whole panel of blam, 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 blam. You know, it's perfect, man.
You can say what you want about him, but he got a whole generation of people like him and those guys at Image got a whole generation of comic books.
Yeah.
Probably comic books.
Yeah, if he put out more regular stuff like this, I would be buying it.
All right, let's go see what the chat is all about.
What's up, chat?
What's up, chat? Let's see. Let's go back to when John was telling that KG loves Kathy.
He likes Rob Liefeld's version of Kathy.
One of these days, man, we'll finally finish it. Well, you know what, John? You know it's my dinner time, so I got to snack on something. I can't just on here and not snack a little bit. Right now, I'm snacking on bacon jerky.
Is comic book mom back home yet?
Comic book mom?
Yeah, Squirrel Girl. She back home?
She's back home. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, then you're not. It's no more TV dinners. Then that's good.
What do you mean TV dinners? I was cooking some good food, dude. I made my stew and I made some sweet and sour pork. Yeah, me and my son, we're eating like kings, dude. Oh, and here I go again, calling you dude. Well, I don't know why am I saying dude tonight. Weird. Okay, so Suka asked this very good question. I do like her question. What do you guys think about the way the art looks in newsprint versus glossy paper reprints? Yeah, the newsprint should have just been newsprint. I don't like when they kind of try to update it. Doesn't look right because the whites were not supposed to be totally white, so it kind of looks weird. That's just my opinion.
Well, when they take newsprint and put it in a color it.
Yeah, when they put it on the better quality paper, just doesn't look the same.
No, it doesn't.
It's just changes the whole quality of it and what the artists. I mean, they were thinking in a certain way. Okay, this is how we need to color it so it will look good on the newsprints. So when they put it on the white paper, it just makes it garish.
It does almost look like a bad cartoon, you know.
It just doesn't fit it. Yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
It seems to be the consensus on the panel, except for KJ, who's being very quiet. And KJ is nodding his head, going, yes, yes.
Well, I gotta say, like newsprint over with, I would even, if I would ever get to the point where I'd be publishing stuff, I would think about going newsprint.
Yeah, that's the way I would go too.
I get. Yeah, I mean, I get like Shonen Jump and stuff like that, and that's newsprint. And It doesn't bother me at all.
And Shonen Jump sells, 4 million copies a year,
Right.
So they're not doing anything wrong. Well, it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what paper it's on. It's the story.
Yeah.
At least one of my comics is going to be on newsprint. It's a black and white, so I think I'm going to go with black and white on that. I mean, I'll go with newsprint.
Yeah. I think old school newsprint on black and white with black and white stuff works really well for sure.
I'm going to do everything newsprint because I think it'll appeal to a wider audience, honestly, of kind of a vintage and nostalgia factor. So I'm going to do one series on newsprint. My fantasy line is going to be newsprint.
Because I printed up one of my books on high quality paper. It don't look good. It's black and white. It just doesn't match.
No, black and white. The high glossy paper is meant for like a photo. It's meant for.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's meant for color.
All right. So we got a whole bunch of people saying "Hail Raven" and "Hello Eagle" and.
Oh yeah, hail Raven, hello Eagle.
Down with the Church of Starfire. You got Raven.
I'm triggering Raven people today.
Who is drawing that ugly Starfire? His good friend Mr. T is drawing that ugly Starfire, Santa Raven. And Lorenzo Sleestack is saying the devil. Are you saying Mr. T is the devil? Suka Langley says Layfield's Captain America cover was inexcusable. It was inexcusable.
Yeah, I know that one is classic goofballs thing, but
yeah, that was.
I think he got away with it.
That was a little too much. Like, what the hell was that?
But really, the whole Heroes Reborn, that 13-issue story arc, was all Marvel bringing back Image and letting those artists go as big as they could. I mean, you had Liefeld on Cap, Portasio was doing Iron Man, Jim Lee was doing Fantastic Four, and you had, was it Chap Yap who was doing the Avengers?
Yeah,
and
I think so. It was definitely,
and it was fun, man. Those books were fun. It would liven Marvel back up again when they needed it because they were tanking.
Yep.
They were
definitely. It caused a big rift in Image, though.
Well, it caused a big rift, and I mean, the only that's egos, man. Who cares?
No, I know.
Hey, the paycheck.
They pissed off Eric Larson. I mean, give me a break, dude. It wasn't, but like 2 years later, Eric Larson was pitching stuff at for Marvel and DC at the same time to make some money.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, he was doing Aquaman and Nova, and was that it? I can't remember if that was it. He was doing all 3 books during a month.
Yeah, he was doing quite a few.
Yeah, because he couldn't pay his rent, man.
Yeah.
So Santa Ravens is yelling at you, Adrian.
Oh well.
Santa Raven says, "Fix that face." She don't like that.
McCrank is in the house, and Jonah Arts is in the house too.
Eagle 43 is Bill just said Squirrel Girl.
Did I?
Does that make him happier?
It depends on where I saw the squirrel.
And Joshua is being even more mean than Raven, saying, "Adrian, fix the whole thing by changing it from Starfire to Pope Fire to Raven and Pope Raven."
Well,
I don't have a clue who Pope Raven looks like.
She's just Raven.
It's a wee bird.
It's a wee bird.
McCrank says loses the texture of newsprint. Yep, the texture of newsprint was awesome.
Yeah,
definitely. Yep.
That feel, the smell. There's that comic book smell that newsprint has, you know.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that comic book smell.
No.
Can't.
Eagle 43 says KG is the Boris of this stream. I don't get that.
Looks like he's throwing shade your way, KG.
I don't know what Boris means, KG.
Neither.
Jonah says hi. The big oof. Okay. Hi, Jonah. Everybody's saying. Raven with the Pope hat. Joshua is saying. Asuka says, I wish they reprinted old runs on newsprint because it's frustrating going to the
local comic book store.
My eyes just went blurry trying to read this darn thing.
Yeah, the LCS. Yeah, kind of
missing issues. Yeah, it is kind of bad.
Well, yeah, like Marvel Essentials and DC Showcase. I mean, it's all black and white, but it's all in newsprint.
Yeah, I have quite a few of those.
And I mean, those are cool, but again, it was great that, I mean, they're huge. It's like 380 pages per volume, which is cool. I just want to see more color on newsprint.
Mm-hmm.
We're picky though. That's the thing though, man. It's like in this era, everyone's a critic and everyone's got everyone's got a voice. So we critique a lot. It's good to appreciate it though too at the same time, instead of just dog it. That's my opinion. That's my 2 cents. But when I can get like the Essential Conan or those with Barry Windsor Smith or John Buscema in black and white, it's just as good. I mean, if not better in black and white than it would be in color. So sometimes it depends on the artist.
Of those few of the Essentials because I comics.
The sound of robot Adrian.
And then Manuel Corriera says, I can never get a word in with this Bill character.
Oh man, I get cut off every single time.
I know, I'm a babbler when I come on.
It's hilarious. Oh.
Yeah, but I'm just sharing the love of of the sequential art, man.
Yes, which is awesome. You are very infectious. Hopefully, I come off this infectious. That I love comic books. Always did all my life. I love comic books. I love doing them. I love reading them. I love drawing them. I mean, I can't get enough. When I was a kid, drawing Fantastic Four, drawing. I wish I knew where my wall was just plastered. I couldn't afford posters, so I used to just copy all the comic books and do the Fantastic Four, Incredible Hulk, the Iron Man, Spider Man. All was all over my walls. You know, that's what I did.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, Manny.
Yeah.
See that, but that's great because it's like that's where you engage, and you were being creative and you were learning the skill at the same time with your passion. And it's different. Like nowadays, it's a screen and you can engage with, but what are you producing? So I like to challenge my kids with like, okay, you like this app or you like this game or you like this. Okay, so how is that? What are you doing with it? If you're sitting in front of a screen for so many hours, you're not growing. You're zombifying.
Well, I used to go into my parents' room and watch TV because there wasn't many TVs in the house. You had two TVs, one in the parents' room and one in the living room. So I would take my drawing, books and my pencils and draw instead of watching TV. That's what my whole thing was.
Yeah. Yeah, we always kept one TV like in my house. I mean, not my parents' house, but it was just one TV in the living room. And I don't want my kids can't have one in their room. I want one in my room. Nope. But back to the chat because I'm zoning out here. Joshua Hughes says at Manuel, just say excuse me, or if I may interject.
I've tried that too. How many times it don't work? I've even
sorry. I don't mean to be a rude motor mouth. I will.
It's okay. I'd rather have you guys talking than dead silence. That's for sure. That's
actually, you were talking about how you ask your kids how they can engage in that stuff without just staring at a screen or whatever.
Right.
That's like it's like my daughter. Like I've been very active because she's a very, very artistic person too.
Okay.
But because I guess she probably just, I don't know, from a young age she sat in my lap and watched me draw. So I think she picked it up from me.
Yeah, absolutely. But
she's 7, right? And she draws her own comics right now because she's seen me do it for so long that she wanted to imitate me, a kid.
Super cool.
So for Christmas I bought her like this book that has pre-made panels in it, and I challenged her last year to make a comic out of it. So what'll happen is she'll make the comic, like the drawings, and then she'll tell me like the dialogue for it, and I'll write the dialogue for her. And we have like our own everything that we've made together for this fact. And it's just something me and my daughter do together.
That's so cool. That brought a huge smile,
share.
Man, that you guys get to share that. That's really cool. Because see, your daughter imprinted on your skill set. She sees what dad does and she wants to emulate you because she exhorts you and adores you, and for you to feed up that to her is a wonderful thing for a father to do to a child, is to see what their joy is and to feed that. So, man, I give you a lot of props. I respect that. That's really cool. That's really cool. And that's the role of a father in a family, is to feed their kids their dreams and raise them up and challenge them, and to get stronger. You know, not just patronize them and say, "Oh,
Right.
good job," and pat them on the head, but to challenge them to grow. That's the role. Man, that's awesome.
Yeah, and now she's like in school, so she's learning how to write and stuff, which is neat too, because that's what I did. But I don't know. It's
That's
just,
so cool, dude. I'm so happy, man. That's awesome. That's really cool.
it's not anything that I pushed on her or anything either. She just started doing it on her. It just kind of became something that we do. I'm all about like trying to get your kid to do outside of their bubble or outside of their box or whatever, you know. But if they're not interested in it, I'm not going to push it on them, you know.
No. Exactly. What was that, Manny?
So as I mute Adrian and Bill, so I can at least go back to the chat since they're talking so much. Let's get back to the chat and we'll say hello to Eagle 43 who's in the house. We have Midnight Cherry in the house. Says, hey, how you doing? Santa Raven and Joshua Hughes and Eagle 43 and Good Dog Press. How you guys doing? Hey, all. Great to have you in the chat. Midnight Cherry. Joshua Hughes says, sup, Cherry. KG is saying hello, Cherry. Eagle 43 says hello, Cherry. Jonah Art says that Starfire's head looks off a bit, Adrian. So I think everybody wants you to fix that because they actually do like your artwork. They want it to be awesome. Joshua Hughes says Starfire always looks a bit off. That's mean. Let me mute those guys a little bit so they kind of figure out. Quiet. Santa River says, "Oh, Cherry is here." Joshua says, "At Jonah's art, I know." Santa Raven says, "I taught my nephew to troll." That is mean. Jonah Arts is saying, "Bring sexy back." That would be nice to bring sexy back.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yes. Joshua Hughes is saying that Santa Raven, cool, well, because she taught her nephew to troll. That's not very nice. Midnight Cherry said, thanks, guys. I totally missed the chat for the last few minutes. I turned away, LOL. You didn't miss much. Bill and Adrian was talking off my ear. Midnight retracted. He's saying, hey, KG. And Midnight said, I taught Santa Raven how to troll. Ooh, it's all Midnight Cherry's fault. You've seen it here, folks. I will never say enough. Hail Marys to be forgiven. And we're caught up with the chat. And now we're going to hear a diatribe by Bill.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Just to go back to what Adrian was saying, I mean, and your dog should support this wholeheartedly. Is he was showing, you know, how a father does his job as a parent, you know, and that's important, man, because like inspiring your kids, giving them challenges, and appreciating what they like, and then that's healthy, and then feeding that. That's a father's job, you know. It's cool, man. It's very cool. And I know Adrian and I were talking for a little while about it, and Manny likes to make sure, you know, he's feeding his chat the love. And
well, you gotta give the chat the love, because if not, they turn on you, dude.
Well, exactly. But I also know, like, what Adrian and I were talking about is all what Good Dog's about, man. I mean, it's the same thing that Good Dog does on a daily basis, you know, because he's a good papa too. So it's important to be a good papa, man. That's in a world that we live in. There's not enough of them. So definitely listen to the one. When you see someone who's doing a good job being a papa, man, emulate them and ask them questions and see how you can help take what they do and incorporate it in your life. Make the world a better place. It's good. And I'm done with my diatribe, Brother Manny.
I was only joking.
That's
no, but you're good, man. You're good. You're good.
Attacking fathers.
Yeah, fathers
on
are
a
attacked
constant basis.
all the time, dude. The whole idea of a father is trying to be destroyed from our society.
Ooh, Santa Raven, please
Oh yeah.
retract that. That was not cool.
Yeah. Did Bill write the Gillette commercial? Actually, no.
Jeez.
God, did I? If I did write the Gillette commercial, it was edited heavily. That was the most disgusting representation from a comp. I couldn't believe it. All right, there are some things that guys do which is just needs to go. I mean, there's some things that I don't want to hear. As a father of two daughters, I don't want to hear some of that shit. Excuse my French, Manny.
Agree.
But being attracted to women is something I'm not going to get rid of. Doesn't matter. I am married and I love my wife and she's the most beautiful woman in the world. And in the way she looks and her body type, that's the most attractive woman in the world to me. But it doesn't mean I don't appreciate beauty. It doesn't mean that like women aren't beautiful. They are. Women are beautiful. That's a good thing. Gillette is stupid.
Yeah.
And they will pay.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you one thing: a lot of coochies
they'll
are
pay.
made by Gillette. That's about it.
Yep. Today, and I just was like, I cannot believe they went there.
I have not seen the commercial.
I saw Mark Dice's commentary on it. I couldn't even finish the video. I was like, this is just ridiculous.
It's hard. It's a hard watch.
It is hard because it's all the white men are the ones who are being degrading women, and it's the black men are saying, hey, you need to stop.
Yep.
I mean, to be honest with you, that's really not what's going on in the world today.
Nope.
It's insane. It's insane, man.
It's not like there wasn't necessarily stuff struggle, but I know where that's coming from. You know where that's coming from. It isn't in a good place.
It's trying to manipulate current events to pursue an agenda.
That's exactly right.
And those current events aren't even.
I want to know who the app was, like company was that come up with that. I really want to know the research behind this thing.
That's a good question. That's a very good question. That's something I thought of too. It's like, who put this together? It was. There's not. I mean, on the first thing. My drawing the gun and shooting answer would be like, it's like a bunch of pussified men and women who are in charge of Gillette's marketing division now.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the other thing that Midnight Cherry says. Yeah. The problem with that ad is like, yeah, it's all intersectionality. It's everybody, all these different issues are all one issue. And we're all together to fight the opposition.
Right.
And really, when it comes down to it, I mean, like, I don't know, Manny, go ahead and read Cherry's next comment.
You can read it.
Yes, guys should treat women better. But that, Midnight Cherry, I mean, I know you're only doing
I don't agree with that because you know what? Guys used to treat women always good. It was just a few dumbass jerks. And you're not going to change dumbass jerks. I never treated women bad. You didn't. Adrian didn't. It was just one of damn bad apples that did it.
It was really like the mid-90s rap, freaking hardcore rap stuff is where like the idea of treating women poorly was popular. So then again, that is a multi-conglomerate, freaking money machine pushing an idea. It has nothing to do with social consciousness. It has nothing to do with manners, and it has nothing to do with the way people are raised.
I was raised to always treat a woman like a lady. Come on.
Exactly. But then you go 2 decades of the same kind of crap being pushed out in music and in, you know, and in music videos, then it's definitely going to manipulate the listeners after 20 years.
Mhm.
To say that it never would happen is bullshit. It's bullshit to say that like music doesn't manipulate people. People love music. People
Oh, it
watch
does.
music. When you're really young, music is the most impressionable thing, you know? It's incredibly impressionable. So if you're soaking up the vibes of like violence and anger and drugs and guns, that's what you're gonna idealize, you know? And that's the truth. We know that's true. And when you're soaking up,
I mean, we're living society today because that's what's happening, right? There's definite influence. Like music is influential for sure.
well, and like, you know, to respond
I
to
mean, there's been
Cherry,
studies done on the decibels of music and the effect it has on the brain.
exactly. I mean, there's a certain megahertz that the brainwave runs at, you know, that's what the electrical impulses run on the brain. And once you start firing in different impulses, whether it's electrical impulses or sound waves, it disrupts. And there are consequences for that. And like what it's done is like there's a lot of cultural influences, whether it's being polite, like just seeing Cherry pop up in the chat is like just holding a door for. I mean, I will hold open a door from anyone who's behind me. Like someone's right behind me, I'll hold the door open, right? And I live in the Midwest, so that's a common practice from everyone. So I don't really, and I've been out here for about 12 years, so I'm not sure if that's any different anywhere else. So chivalry is kind of still the norm. And actually, chivalry is the, I mean, like just good manners is still normal.
Yeah.
So I couldn't say if it's any different, but I couldn't say the prevalence of like degenerate art and degenerate music and people saying how they hate stuff and want to kill themselves and, you know, want to be sick and always want to be dark. That's pervasive all over our culture, and our kids are getting affected by it. And a lot of reason why our kids are affected by it is because
let's change.
Hey, there we go.
We need.
I mean, that's what the chat's talking about. So I was just kind of going.
Yeah, I know. We don't want to be down here. We want to have happy thoughts.
I was just going to say, man, the important thing is to have positive vibes.
Yes, have positive vibes. Come over here.
Look at people. Yeah, sorry, Manny, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
This is not the place. I mean, we let it go. We said our piece, and we're not going to dwell on it. You know, because you know what? No matter what we say, or people are going to have their opinions already. We voiced them.
It's true.
They know where we're at, but we're here to give them a place to get away from all that crap.
Yeah, that's right.
Everybody knows about the crap. Everybody up on the news and stuff, but you know, we're here to just give you some artwork. You know, some cool vibes here.
All right, cool beans, man.
Chill. You know, this is the chill stream.
All right.
I mean, I got crap at work every day I got to do. I come here and I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about morons in the news and stuff. I just want to, you know, I just want to chill with Adrian. I want to chill with Bill.
Chill with Adrian.
KG didn't go to work today. The lucky dog.
KG.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, me.
It's all good.
It's you. We just chill over here a little bit.
So I'll ask you guys, what comic for you was one of your most influential comics that you've read?
I'll go last because I'm a talker. I'll stop. I'm gonna put myself on mute and I'll go last.
Well, let's go through the chat. Is there anything good in the chat, Bill? You read the chat really well. You want to read the chat first?
Okay, sorry, I muted myself. All right. Oh, man. That is full. Jonah Art says, "How drink I is you ain't sober," but and then you know, Midnight Cherry TV was echoing a lot of what we were talking about earlier, and that's cool. But we'll skip. Thanos was right. That's all I have to say. It says Asuka Langley Soru. And then Midnight Cherry TV says, just imagine a world where the Teen Titans are Ravens and Starfires. And then Jonah says, we can talk about fun stuff like games that are fun, like gaming mechanics or fun stories that we like and enjoy from any media. And then Joshua Hughes says, at Midnight Cherry TV, then I would become Thanos and seek to eliminate half of the population. The Starfire half. Yeah, absolutely.
Brutal.
But really, you know, a lot of people were commenting on the conversation we had, and it's really, you know, just follow the golden rule, man. Treat people like you want to be treated, and that's the best. That's the best.
Yeah. It's true.
And come to Good Dog for some artwork and just cool vibes.
And some golden rule in effect, yo.
Yeah. I mean, be good to your family, be good to your neighbor, treat them as best as you can. And if somebody's going to be a butthead, they're going to be a butthead. I mean, what can you do about it? Let them be a butthead. Those people get their comeuppance in the end. That's the way I look at it.
It's true. It's true. It's a good way to look.
So,
My
Adrian,
Photoshop just crashed.
Adrian, the question was to you and to me and to everyone on the panel. What was the most influenced comic book of your whenever? Childhood, adulthood?
Well, I presented the question, but I hadn't thought about the question. So let's think. I mean, it's going to sound crazy, but it's going to go back to the Avengers and Spider-Man and X-Men.
Why is that crazy?
Okay, well, because it's going back because I didn't really have a lot of those growing up because I was a big Image fanboy. I'm like they were like 12 when they got huge. I was 12 when they got huge. I mean, so they're a big influence. But prior to that, there was a neighbor of mine that gave me a box of comics when I was about 6 or 7, and it was his son's old comics, and there was Spider-Man issues and X-Men and Avengers. And the Avengers stuff was way over my head. Like, it was so dramatic and so popular. Like,
So,
but
do you remember the issue numbers from those Avengers at all?
I don't have memory of what the story was for the Avengers. I do remember that I think it was Sunfire was in the team at the time.
In the Avengers?
I think.
Yeah, the Avengers, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was like a huge apocalypse storyline with another line of children. And yeah, I don't remember reading those. And I remember reading that, like, how could anyone pick this one book up and understand what was going on? There's just way too much depth going on there.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the books that I had, they were middle ground. Like, they were in the middle of the story arcs or whatever.
Yeah, that's when
I have no clue what was going on before.
That was like early. That was like mid 2000s, and everything was being written for trade.
Well, these are earlier books than that. These are from like the 80s or 70s, I think. I'm not even sure. Like yeah, I think it was Sunfire or I'm trying to think. It's the Japanese guy, I think. I'm unfamiliar with the character. I can just picture him though. He has a weird mask over his face, and he has fire powers. But
yeah, I don't have my Avengers comics up here. Otherwise, I can pull them out because I've got a complete run from the 70s through the 90s.
I don't remember Sunfire being in Avengers.
I can't.
No, he wasn't ever an Avenger until the mid 2000s. He was a villain a couple times.
Well, he might have been like just in that issue.
But that's okay. That's not important, though. You know, it's really the experience is kind of what we're talking about. You know.
Yeah. Well, see, my my parents were pretty religious as I was a child and everything. They still are, and but they were very against comics because comics at that time to them was just influence violence and stuff. They kind of grew up in that generation of like the I don't know, they just never got into comic books as kids. And
Well,
I think
no, it's true. I mean, comic books are very counter-Christian. I mean, that's
yeah, right.
yeah.
So yeah, it was
Your parents weren't like deviating from their faith at all by saying that, whether it
no,
was
not at
70s.
all.
No.
Not at all. So they were against me having them. And I remember like after my neighbor gave them to me, I would hide them, right? Because as a kid you do those things. And my mom eventually found them and she threw them all out except the
Oh, no way.
She let me keep the Spider-Man ones because she was okay with Spider-Man for some reason. But yeah, like the X-Men and the Avengers books, they all got tossed. But the thing is, they were so influential on me at that time, and I could barely read because there was, you know, some pretty difficult words, but they helped me with reading actually. But at the time, like I was drawing comics before I even knew what comics really were. You know what I mean? Like even though I don't put stuff out there, I've drawn comics all my life. And comics have been a big influence to my life. And so like that was the start of it though. Those books I can trace back to the start of me wanting to do that type of stuff. And I would say that those were probably the most influential. And then the 90s X-Men comic or cartoon became like hugely influential.
Yeah,
but it wasn't until I was 12 that I actually started collecting comic books.
So you were born in the 80s and it's kind of like
81.
the 81. Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, so you're very much the comic book generation. So
Yep.
it was all still on the newsstand, but it was really kind of just not kosher at home. But when you read them, man, you were hooked. You just
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, we would go to like bookstores and stuff, and I would go look for the comics in the bookstores, and I would never have a chance to really read through them too much, but I would look at them, right? And then I can say the other thing that was influential much later on. This is before Image and all that. There was a bookstore that we would go to quite often throughout the year because my dad, he was a gamer. He played a lot of board games, like war games, and we went there for that. And I remember one time I went there and they had Battle Angel Alita.
oh man, yeah.
And I actually got to sit down because my dad was in a game tournament that time. I got to sit down and actually like read some of it, and I was in love with it instantly because it was unlike anything I'd ever seen before that. Right.
Right. That story is intense.
Exactly. And so I don't know what year that book was printed, but I remember years later, I was in college, like in 2001, and I found a library close to my college, and they had like 3 volumes of it, and I picked it back up and read it again.
So you had like 600, 900 pages of it.
Yeah, exactly. So to this day, it's one of my favorite books. I haven't followed most recent stuff, but I have gone back and read a lot of it, the earlier stuff. So I'm very I'm very unhappy with what I see coming out of the movie. It's gonna be coming out in February.
Yeah, and movies are always like that. Though. I mean, it wasn't until this current era that movies and television are always a disappointment to the graphic storytelling fans.
Yeah.
But so, what was your first exposure to like? All right, so Marvel. What was the first Marvel character that you really were like clued in on and really wanted to follow and read?
Wolverine.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, and then shortly after it was Cable.
Okay.
I remember watching the X-Men cartoon and Cable showed up in it. And it's like a dumb episode. It's a terrible episode actually compared to other, episodes. But I was intrigued by Cable. And
yeah, his intro is really cool. I mean, he seems so mysterious and
right.
Yeah.
So I tracked down X-Force, and X-Force is probably another big influence on my.
So the X-Force that you read, was that like the Greg Capullo, the Liefeld, Tony Daniel?
It was Liefeld.
It was Liefeld, so it was the early issues. Okay.
Yeah, I tracked because it was Liefeld, but he was at Image at the time, and I tracked back issues of it down.
Okay, so that means when he was at Image, it was the Greg Capullo was the one in print.
Yeah, probably. I didn't have any of those at the time. I did get the Art T Bear stuff though.
Oh yeah, if you can get the Art T Bear stuff. No, but the Greg Capullo stuff is much better than the Art T Bear stuff.
I've heard.
Yeah, it's actually the Greg Capullo Quasar is some of the best Greg Capullo art, like his early stuff. It's really good.
I didn't know he worked on Quasar.
Oh yeah, it was like. It's amazing, man. Okay, here's the thing. Marvel was pushing Quasar so hard. Like, they really wanted this book to sell that McFarlane did a cover, Magnolia did a cover, Paul Craig Russell did a cover. It was like they're pitching covers to all the best artists that they could find. And the interior art was Greg Capullo. So you would open it up and it was still like really, really good art. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the story behind that. I never asked why they were trying to make Quasar like the man. They were trying to make him the new Captain Marvel,
yeah, I don't know.
All right, Manny, your turn for story time, Manny.
Okay.
You're on the topic.
I wouldn't say a comic book. It's more comic artists I would follow. I mean, yeah, I did. I started to read comics at the best time. I mean, 1980 to 1985. I mean, come on, that was the best time. I mean, you had all the good stories that they made into movies. So, but I used to like to follow the artists wherever they went. So I would follow John Byrne wherever he went. I followed George Perez, of course. Whatever he drew, that's what I went. So I like I was lucky to have John Byrne on Avengers when I started to read comics, and he was doing Avengers and Fantastic Four, and he went over to X-Men. Come on, the guy was a workhorse at the time. Those guys didn't just do one comic book a month. I mean, they did multiples. So I followed Byrne from his X-Men run over to Captain America. I mean, wherever he went, that's what I followed. So it was more his influence, just being an artist and following him, and following George Perez over to DC to watch him do some JLAs, and of course doing Titans.
Man of Steel.
I followed the Man of Steel. I followed the Wonder Woman for Byrne. I mean, seriously, whatever he went, that's where I followed. Of course, I would say the most influential, if you want to go influential, I mean, my first real comic books to read was those little digests that Marvel used to come out with. And I read the Fantastic Four 1 through 6. at least 10, even maybe more times. Just read it over and over and over again. So yeah, Jack Kirby would be my first influence. So that Fantastic Four was awesome. And then of course I got to read the Hulk Digest, which is awesome also. So I didn't even read a comic book until later on. It was those little digests, which why not Marvel or DC do those things? I mean, they got all the artwork. I mean, how hard is it to print it? Don't have to hire anybody. Just reprint those little digests. They were awesome. I mean, they do the damn things for still Archies. You still find the Archies in stores. Why isn't the Marvel and DC doing the same darn
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me, but
Oh.
I don't even think they care about comic books, to be honest. It's just properties.
But I mean, that's a big market right there to make the heroes. You know, they want to sell comics, want to make money. I mean, it's all reprints. They don't gotta hire anybody. Just reprint their story.
Well, that's the thing. Marvel doesn't have to make new books. Like it's getting pretty scary, the sales numbers that you're starting to see now, because it's so bad. If Disney really wanted to, they could just scrap all that new stuff and they could reprint old stuff for decades.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have to do that. Like, and I'm really concerned that that's probably might be what happens in the future.
That's the way it's going to go, because they don't even care. They don't even care. They don't even care. Print is dead to them. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit, man. They really don't. The only people who are going to keep the comic book industry going is us. This is it. That's it, man.
Yeah.
No one else is going to do it. The big guys are done. They have become stock keeping items.
Yeah,
they're no
pretty much.
longer comic books. It's over. And comic books are about the most fundamental way to tell a story in modern times.
And it's the most fundamental way to teach morality.
So
Which
yeah,
you want to get away from. That's why they're trying to kill comics.
yeah, it is. It really is, man. It's the most fundamental way to put a message across.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
sticks, because an email, a tweet, a Facebook post, man, those go by in less than a second, less than a picosecond. But a comic book, you have to digest it. You have to read it. It's imagery and words at the same time that you have to actually mentally process faster than a visual electronic image. And really, I mean, it's all, if you want to go conspiracy theory, man, I will. I mean, it's a way to destroy the ideals of heroes. I mean, this is a mythological medium as well.
Well, I think you're absolutely correct.
This is how we tell stories. This is how we tell about, what's right and wrong. And we've been doing it this way for 100 years now. I mean, really, Zorro is 100 years old. Tarzan is 100 years old. This whole idea of the modern way to tell a story about heroes and the way, men should represent themselves and women should be able to, act, blah, blah, blah. It's comics. It's done. And it's done in books too, but books are such an incredibly liberally manipulated system.
Right.
It is. It's all done. This is an easy one to shut down. You're not going to shut down books as fast as you are comics. You can shut down comics really fast, and that's what they're doing. So we are the last beacon on the hill, man. Last one.
This little light of mine.
I'm gonna let it shine.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Oh, we got Willie Reed in the house. We got Jiminy Cricket. You got all kinds of familiar faces here today. Cool.
Oh, let's go read the chat, man. Sometimes the chat is so weird. Oh.
So I gotta figure out how to make these look like ram horns and not Cinnabons.
They look like Leia
It
hairdo.
does. It looks like Cinnabon. I'm doing too many rolls, man.
All right. Model 316.
Grab my
We
nuclear
couldn't
race.
afford shoes, so I wrapped comics around my feet to walk to school. Jimmy Cricket says, I started collecting Alita books back in the 90s. Read the new Mars Chronicle series. Adrian, it's great. Okay. Midnight Cherry says, that's true. Very mysterious. Don't know what that's all about, but that's cool. Jimmy Cricket, I will look into that. They're talking to each other. I have no clue. Argo Comics says, Model made his pants out of burlap. Seriously? Joshua Hughes says Jonah is committing animal cruelty. How is Jonah doing that? Because the turtle is safe. Oh, I'm not going to read some of the weird stuff going on tonight. Model 316 said, I would have been happy with burlap. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. He likes the itchies.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's a silly bastard. 3, Model 316.
Okay, so Jimmy Cricket says, Adrian, talking to Adrian, Yokito just restarted Alita recently, last year. Ever since last order ended years ago. I'm getting antsy. Then Jimmy says, the Alita books are like Pokemon to me. Gotta catch them all. Model 316 said, when I got really cold in the winter, my father would make me dig for coal to trade in for comic books to burn in the stove.
That's a good dad, because I bet you read them before you burned them.
Oh, that's so horrible. Really Reed said, my love for comics was always with the magazine-sized comics like Conan, Punisher magazine, and
Oh, yeah.
eggs.
Oh, yeah.
Big black and whites.
Midnight Cherry TV said, good stream, good chat. Yeah, you guys got a good stream and great chat. It's cool that you guys talking with each other, because Bill's the only one talking up here. I love you, Bill. I really
Oh, my gosh.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
I asked you guys all the questions, and I've shut up for the last half
I
an hour.
love you, dude. We love you. Chat loves you too. Jonah Art said it'll be rebuilt in 5 years. Whatever that means. Adrian says, Jiminy, I have no idea he had started it back up. I'll have to look into this. Jiminy says, of course, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Yo, Joes.
Yo, Joe. All right, my turn, man. This is where my love for comics
I'm
started.
trying to rebut some of these things, and he cuts me off again, people.
Oh, shoot. Did Bill start talking?
Damn, Bill. I was just about to tell Jiminy, I love that you love G.I. Joe, but I was more of a Thundercats kind of dude, man. I love Thundercats. But yeah, Joe's is cool.
Yeah, I can see that.
Jonah Artis is trying to clarify his statement. He is talking about the comic industry will rebuild in 5 years. No, it ain't.
Nope. No, it won't.
Nope.
It'll be done, dude.
Yep. They're gonna be just a few guys just doing it for the love. That's it.
It'll be done, dude. You ever seen the model train industry, Jonah?
Yep.
I'm telling you, dude. That's where we're going, man.
Yep. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
Go to a model train convention. Every single one of the patrons there have canes. There are no kids in a model train show.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
This right here, man, this toy that I have, I got when I was 2 years old in like 1976, man. That's where it started, man. It was the Batman 1966 TV show. I love that show. I love that show. I still have this toy. I had 2 stickers fall off. I gotta figure out how to glue them back on. They were on the doors. And everything, it still works, man. Everything is beautiful, dude. It actually had a little gun that used to hook on to this. There's a tab here on the backside. It's hard to focus right on it. And then there's a hole here, and you would put this little gun in here and shoot it, and of course the car would roll, right? Spring-loaded thing. But that Batman show, man. I mean, like back in the early '70s when I was just itty bitty, like, I used to love that show. I was always amazed at how Batman fucking put all those clues together to solve something. You know, I thought he was a genius, right? And then, like, when I was like older and I'd watch that show, I was like, wait, they're just making it up as they go along, you know. Just cracked me up. And then I like the Super Friends cartoon from like the 70s and 80s. I always wanted to watch it, but for some reason I could never catch it. So I watched a lot of afternoon, you know, TV, and it was like you know, Thundercats and Transformers and G.I. Joe and but I really liked the manga from that era. The Transor Z and Spaceship Yamato and Gatchaman which was what was it, Battle Force or whatever it was called.
Battle of the Planet.
Yeah, that was my favorite show. That was absolutely my favorite show. And then Star Wars hit, and that was huge. But Marv, for when it came to comic books, it was Batman. It was the Superman show from the 50s that was always in reruns in black and white, and then the like Stan Lee narrating the Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk, and then it was Spider-Man and the his Amazing Friends when I was in elementary school, and the Incredible Hulk, and I love that. I just, all those guest stars, I was like, who is that? And then when I was really little, I got this card game. It was like Old Maid, okay, was the card game, and there was like 2 of each Marvel superhero, and then Doctor Doom was like Old Maid, right? So if you've ever played Old Maid, it was like you want to make pairs but not get caught with Old Maid. And it had like all the Avengers and all the Fantastic Four, and it had Silver Surfer and Ghost Rider, and it had like Vision, Scarlet Witch, and it had all the 70s versions of them. And back then, in like the late 70s, early 80s, you didn't have any action figures, okay? But there was like all kinds of action figures, like Star Wars and G.I. Joe and whatever. So I took these cards, cut them up, and made my own like superheroes, action figures out of them. And then, so like, I was always like primed for comic books, and then I discovered comic books, and I had comic books because like you'd buy them; they were everywhere. But really, what took me by surprise was the X-Men, because they didn't look like superheroes; they looked like punk rock stars, you know. Yeah, like Storm with a mohawk. You had Nightcrawler, who was blue, and Rogue with this white stripe in her hair, and then there was Colossus, who was like all metal, and Wolverine, who was all like feral and animalistic. So my first X-Men issue was like X-Men 183, and that was like John Romita era, and they're fighting the Brotherhood on the steps of the Capitol. And it was just blew me away, man. And then I was hooked. So everyone bought comic books and everyone had comic books. But that's when I became a collector. And it was like a few years later, I think it was like 3rd grade when I got that. And like by the time I was in 6th grade, I discovered comic book stores. And I walked into a comic book store, and I remember it was a Buckingham Mall in Aurora, Colorado, which has been demoed and it's not even there anymore. But I went to a movie the night before with my dad. My dad used to take me to all the movies like Empire and Indiana Jones and whatever. So we went to a movie at Buckingham Mall, and next door to the movie theater is the comic book store, and we looked at it, and it was all closed and gated up, and I was like, oh my gosh, this store looks awesome. So he took me there the next day, and I saw a comic book that they had on a glass, and it was X-Men 94, 95. It was like a blur was like not a hoax, and X-Men dies, and it was $40 like back in '83. It was like X-Men 94, 95, the one where Thunderbird gets killed, right?
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I save up my money for like weeks and weeks and weeks, and my dad takes me to the comic book store to buy it, and I go and buy Qbert for the Atari instead.
Just like a kid.
No, it was for the ColecoVision. I didn't spend $40 on Qbert, freaking Qbert, dude. And like throw away. If I was spending $40 on an X-Men comic, I could have gotten like a $200, $300% return on that today.
Yeah.
Instead of that Qbert game, which crashed like it's hilarious. But like, no, man. This is so funny. I still to this day have never bought that comic, and it's still on my like wish list.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
dude.
That's
I still have that
crazy.
one because I've never been able to find it for less than $200. I'm trying to find it for $40, dude, for like the last 30 years.
Oh my goodness. That's
Did
so
you hear
funny.
about the time I told you about the score that I did? Those 13 dealer boxes?
Oh no, don't even tell me, dude, because I know you probably got that Thunderbird comic for like 20 cents.
More like 10 cents.
Oh, I hate you.
Yeah, dude. I got that whole run of X-Men in that dealer box. I got
No,
that.
but it's crazy,
Oh,
man.
man.
You don't understand, dude. Is I like have all those. I have all the all new, all different X-Men. I have all of them, but that one it continues to elude me, dude. And every time, dude, every time, it's like I'm gonna buy it. I hear that noise when Qbert dies, and it's like. It's like a freaking sitcom, man, in my brain, dude. I hate it, dude.
Oh, that's
It's like
too
I'm also
funny.
cursed. I'm also cursed to never get the issue where Jean Grey dies. That like X-Men 137 or whatever it is.
Oh, I bought that off the newsstand.
Man,
Yeah.
I've got like multiple issues of the whole storyline except for that one. That one, it always escapes me. But either way, dude, after like that, I think it was starting like 84, 85 when I was in the 4th grade, man. I've been buying comic books ever since then. Ever since. Up until really like 09.
Mhm.
09 or 2010, I was just like done. I was done, dude.
Yeah.
They were over. It was like the storylines. I mean, there was a lot of great books, a lot of good stuff. I mean, DC actually, I think, really hit its best stride during like the Green Lantern Corps War and Grant Morrison doing Batman Incorporated and the reign of the Superman and like this whole storyline with Krypton. And then Jeff Johns brought back the Flash, and he brought back Hawkman, and he brought back the whole JSA run for like 3 years was amazing. And then
Right.
when he brought back the Legion, it was like the best. It was like all this like great storylines that were never really done right, but Jeff Johns brought it all back into play, and it was so good. And then all of a sudden, they decided to end it. I was like, it was the best. It was like the best shit ever, dude. I mean, it really was. It was like DC was like everything was peak. It was, and then all of a sudden they decided, well, we're gonna do Death of the New Gods, and Jim Starlin's gonna come up with some crazy reason to turn the Source against the New Gods. And then what? And then Final Crisis is like, oh my, you gotta be kidding me. The Source just is gonna kill its kids and destroy.
Yeah.
It had no reference at all to what the whole storyline was about. The whole fourth world was turned upside down, and DC just crashed and burned, and they just had to come up with Flashpoint, and I was just like, oh man, I was done.
Yeah.
So done. And then I don't know.
I quite remember that stuff happening.
Yeah. It's so silly. Yeah. Jiminy Cricket says, wise investment, Argos. Cubert. Yeah. Thank you. I bought Hulk 181 for $25 at a comic store in the early 80s, and then I stupidly traded it for about 6 other comics. Well, I don't feel so stupid anymore. Thank you, Jiminy. Oh man. Yeah. No, I have Incredible Hulk 182.
You know what's funny is when I bought those dealer boxes, that big score, and all the Hulk runs except for 181, 182. Somebody pulled it. It's like, damn it.
No, I don't have it. I have 183, and it's 2 panels of Wolverine, and he runs and jumps in the forest, and that's it. Pretty cool.
I do have 181, but it
worth
didn't
more than the freaking Cubert.
Yeah. When I was in high school, there was a comic shop that had 181 for $25, and I couldn't afford $25 when I was in high school.
Yeah.
So I had to wait about another 15 years before I bought my Hulk 181.
Whoa.
It cost me $250. But it was in mint condition. It was in mint condition back then, and so it's worth a hell of a lot more now. So good investment.
Yeah, I don't have a copy of it. I've passed it over too many times. I'll get one. Hook or by crook.
I still don't have my Fantastic Four 48. Damn it.
Why? What 48?
Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer.
Silver Surfer, dude.
Yep.
I passed up so many of them because I never found a really good copy yet. You know.
I just the Fantastic Four stuff I've only read through Essentials.
Such a great character.
Yeah. When it's done right, man, Fantastic Four is the best book in Marvel's house.
It used to be.
If it's done right, it is, because it's a family. If you can write a family adventure book right, everyone can identify with it.
Exactly.
And so like Jonathan Hickman's Fantastic Four is the best modern.
Oh my goodness. Do not even get me started. I could talk hours on that one.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the absolute best.
It really is. And it's a culmination. It's like a culmination of like Fantastic Four, like previous storylines and new storylines all together. Like,
well, he took all the classic Fantastic Four tropes. Atlantis, Mole-Man, Galactus, Silver Surfer, Black Panther. Oh, he didn't do Black Panther, did he?
I think he shows up in it at some point.
Those are the classic tropes. But the core of it was family. And he turned the family into an expanded family where they adopted kids and they educated. And it was genius. There was.
Are you guys talking about the time when the Dragon Man became the teacher?
Yes.
Yeah, I read that.
Those are. I mean, that's the best modern Fantastic Four. That's the best homage to Jack and Stan. Okay. It was so good that I went out and bought action figures. That means it's good.
Yeah, and shortly after that, when he left, everything went downhill real fast too. I mean, they were having problems before that, but Hickman, when he left Marvel, is when it went like down the slope at a fast pace. It's like they lost their brakes and just kept going and haven't gone back up.
You know what's funny is I went to a comic shop like a couple years ago, and I haven't bought comics for a while. So it was when Captain America, they turned Captain America evil.
Yeah.
So I went to the comic shop and I'm like, oh, where's the Fantastic Four?
It's gone.
I'm like, and the lady is like, oh, they don't make that anymore. I'm like, how do they not make Fantastic Four?
Exactly.
That is the first issue of Marvel. Come on. What's going on here? It's like they are Marvel Comics. They're the family. They're the first family. Why?
Right.
I was just tripping out. I was like, huh? Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, yeah, they got rid of Fantastic Four. If that's not a telling thing right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can't show that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Hickman's a good writer. I actually read his other stuff too. I haven't just read his Marvel stuff. I've read quite a bit of his other. He has a book called East of West, I believe it is. It's pretty good. But
So did
I
we
mean
ever get Bill's answer?
I sort of.
We never got Bill's answer. You know that?
Sorry, I stepped away real quick. What's up?
We never got your answer.
Which
What was the question?
The comic that was the most influential.
X-Men 183.
Okay.
183.
Yeah.
And what was influential about it?
It was the first X-Men comic I bought. And I was like, I had a bunch of friends and we were all cool. Comics were cool, you know, and everyone got comic books. But I never heard of the X-Men before.
Okay.
And that came out like in 83. And I was at a 7-Eleven. There's a newsstand. And Marvel used to have that little corner rectangle, which would have either a representation of the character if it was a single issue. You know, there'd be one character in the corner, but if it was a team book, they had all the heads of all the characters that were in that book. And I remember grabbing that book and I looked at it, and it was like Storm, Wolverine, Nightcrawler, Colossus, Rogue, Kitty Pryde, and they all looked like new wavers or punk rockers. And I was like, what is that? Right? And so I bought it, and it was a huge battle issue. It was like the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants versus the X-Men. This is the new Brotherhood. This was the first. This is like Mystique, Destiny, Pyro, Blob, Avalanche, and Rogue was sidelined because she used to be a member. So they had like someone they thought that would betray them. So like whatever. But it was like a huge battle issue. And I bought it, and it was like intense, man. Ramita just freaking threw it down.
Yeah.
And it was really good. I mean, Wolverine went nuts. So, and like seeing Wolverine for the first time in the 80s, like claws popping out of his hands, I was just like, I was like, oh my gosh, that's awesome. And like, you know, Nightcrawler was so cool. I mean, teleporting, I never thought of teleportation as a power before. You know, I was young, you know, it was really cool. So that's the one that got me hooked. I mean, like I was saying before that, is like everyone had bought comics. Everyone read comics. There was always comics, and people, you know, every kid had a stash. But that's the one that turned me into a fan, like serious fan. And after that, I was like, I just had to get them all, man. And I remember that came out just before my birthday. So I was having a birthday party because I was a little kid. I was like, you know, my friends asked me what I want. I was like, I want X-Men comics. So I ended up getting like 2 years worth of because I had a bunch of my friends, they got together and like, okay, we'll build this issues and these issues. And I ended up getting like a 3-year run. And I had all those X-Men comics just dropped in my lap. It was so cool. And like, that was such a cheap buy for parents too. It's like, oh, okay, we'll just go to the comic book store and we'll spend like $6 and get them 20 issues, you know?
Right.
And like, and so it just was like crazy about it. I was so crazy about it. And then from there, I got hooked into the whole Jim Shooter Marvel universe, where like all these stories tied together. And like what happened in this book had consequences in that book. And to me, it's like, that's so awesome to like a comic book is like, and that's like, when I started getting burned out on comics, the only comics I would get would be like the Avengers and JLA. And this was like, in the, you know, after collecting for years, I would and I always got like the Avengers, JLA, and X-Men because it's like I would get like more bang for my buck because I could get Batman, I could get Superman, Flash, and Green Lantern and Wonder Woman all in one book.
Right.
Or I could buy the Avengers and have like Cap and Thor and Iron Man or whoever. But like for me, it's like the whole community aspect. It's like is what makes it's more fun to me. It grounds it into like makes it into this crazy alternate reality that I want to listen to and watch.
Right.
So that's it. X-Men 183. That's my favorite. It's not the best X-Men book by far. It really isn't. It's kind of it was pretty peak for the time period, but looking back, it's really not a big issue. It didn't have a lot of effect on anything, you know.
Well, it had an effect on you.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, you know, like the comics that I probably had that were influential to me probably were throwaway comics for the most part, but they were still influential to me, you know.
Yeah. And I think that's part of the medium, though. You know, is there used to be so many printed that and that was also like the publisher and the head editor's perspective.
Right. Well, I remember comics used to be. I mean, obviously it's a hobby, but
yeah, KG dipped.
He dipped at 8 o'clock.
It's a hobby, but it's a lifestyle too, in a way. Like if you're a real comic fan, your life centers around it, regardless if you want it to or not. It just does.
Yeah.
I mean, I can remember back in the day when tracking down books was a thing. Like you pretty much have just about everything at your fingertips in some way or form or fashion now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, and that's kind of the sad point to comic books. I think the biggest hit to the comic book industry is the black market, the pirating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, no one needs to buy anything anymore.
Yeah, it's true.
Every single comic book in the world that's ever been printed,
you can get it some way or form or fashion.
Yeah, you can pirate it.
Right. Yeah. But you miss out on that treasure hunt, you know?
Yeah, you miss out on the treasure hunt. You miss out on the driving, going to a store. You miss out on the interaction with the people in the store, the people working at the store. You miss out on your fingers flipping through back issues.
Yeah.
This skill right here. Blah, 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 blah. And looking and flipping through and pulling something up and being like, I recognize this title. I remember this title. I remember when this was printed. I have this one at home. Or what the hell is this? That sucks. And moving on, you know?
Right. Yeah.
You don't get any of that.
Or even just finding those things that are obscure, because I love obscure stuff too.
Yeah, and that is basically going to be over with when the comic book stores collapse.
Yeah, that's the sad thing about that.
Yeah, it is. It really that is the saddest part. It's that community, the hunt, going to the store, flipping through books in long boxes is one of my most favorite parts of this is the hunt. You nailed it. That is so sad. That's going to be over.
Well, I got to break in here because there's a real important question in the chat. It's from Lou Illustrations. He asks, is there a Skunk Girl book? That's a very important question. If Lou, you're still in the chat, over here, there will be a Skunk Girl book. So what I am drawing today, I am drawing the SJWs, which I'm not going to tell you what it means. I'm not going to give you any of the names of these SJWs because that is part of my giveaway for Friday night. So if you guys go to one of my, I'll put the link in again for you guys to go look at that video and get all the questions that I'll be asking on Friday night, so you guys can go do some homework. Yeah, there will be a Skunk Girl book, and I'm hopefully can get it out by April. Don't hold me to it because I'm still working on that other book, Tales from Beyond the Gate. Still got 7 more pages to go. I'm working on it, people. After I can get that book done, then I can immerse myself in Girl.
But you're about done, Manny. And this book's gonna launch on Valentine's Day, man.
Well,
we're gonna be launching on Valentine's Day, and I hope all y'all kind of like check it out, man. Please, because it's gonna be so good. You got I'm doing a blurb, and I just interrupted you, didn't I, Manny? Son of a gun.
Did we kick Bill?
No, Manny, I was born with ADHD and CDC and genius IQ. I can't stop myself.
I'm talking to Lou out here, and Bill cuts me off. And Adrian just laughs.
Would I disappoint anyone in the chat if I didn't? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I just saw something shiny.
What did you
I'll stop. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. Let me read the chat. Then you can look at your shiny little object. Yeah, Bill's over there going, squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrel. No, I was going, squirrel, bro.
Squirrel. Yep. All right. What else is in the chat besides Lou's awesome question? Jonah saying, Good Dog Press, would you make a Skunk Girl versus Evil Snowman? I have no clue what that means.
She would blow it up like really fast. No challenge.
I have no clue. Everybody's saying hello to Lou, and we got Fem in the chat. How you doing, Fem? Nice to have you back. It's always great to see you. Jiminy Cricket says comics are an obsession.
Mm-hmm.
They're like paper crack.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. But you know what? The difference between that and crack, at least you can sell your addiction. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Comic books will never make you lose your job or sell your babies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Suka said, I'd rather hold Bob's in my hand. Yes. Bob's nice.
I would trade comic book for Bob's any day. As a matter of fact, I trade cable. Never mind.
The Unbreathable Skunk Girl says, Aloha Lou illustrations. Well, we don't know if Lou is still here because that was quite a while back. Hopefully he's still here, and hopefully I got my answer to him. KG said, not much time for me to go to sleep. See you later. Yes, KG, you turn into a pumpkin at 8:05. Good Dog Press, if you guys go up there just a little bit up in the chat, it has a art giveaway. If you guys go there, you'll see a video, very short video, not a long-winded video. It's only 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I did that this afternoon. The questions are there, so go study it up, and whoever people that have the question correct, they'll go into a hat, and we will see who wins the prize. It'll be drawn on Friday night. I will do a
being a regular panel member, I'm not going to compete, so I want it to be a chat.
Exactly. I mean, I do have rules. Whoever's been on this channel with me are disqualified, and they know it. I mean, we want somebody in the chat that comes here and they're here every single night, and they're giving us love, and they're in the chat. They're keeping it lively. You know, that's the kind of people I want one of you guys to get it. The guys up here that do the artwork, they'll get something from me eventually. So it's
oh man, we get stuff from you every time we're here.
That's exactly right.
Well, I mean, that's the funniest thing I ever saw, and you guys most likely seen it too, on John's 100 giveaway. and we know who won it. One of his giveaways, and I was watching the stream. I'm like, oh, dude, you're on John's stream all the time. Give it to one of the people in the chat.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, he shouldn't be winning. No, don't
Here,
win.
Manny, this is a treat for you, real quick.
What
This
you
is
got?
my Squirrel Girl Studies page.
Your Squirrel Girl study page. That's cute. That is awesome.
Nice.
I'm gonna fix the nose.
Is that Squirrel Girl?
Yeah, it's all. I mean, did I say Squirrel Girl?
Yeah,
Yes,
you meant
said it
Skunk Girl.
twice.
This is the Squirrel Girl study page. This is how Squirrel Girl needs to learn how to do her job right. She needs to study Skunk Girl.
Oh,
Definitely.
So I've got her styling in an urban scene,
mm-hmm.
and then I have this new one that I just drew, where
Cool.
she is capping fools who need to be shot in the head.
Yeah, she does cap fools, that's for sure.
She's capping fools. She's got some really nice delineation.
And she's got some abs.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Wow.
She's tough, dude. She can crush.
Oh yeah, she can crush.
She can crush, man. And then I'll work on this one a little bit more. All right, now that I see it on video, the chin is a little too strong.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
But I wanted to finish my little study page, and I'm putting it in an envelope with KG's prize.
Yes, sir.
So I can save on shipping to Hawaii.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
It's not going to be any different than sending it to any other state, dude.
Well,
same price.
Okay, so
there's no difference.
All right. Well, I'll send KG tomorrow, and you can wait till I'm done.
No. Take your time. I don't think KG's in any rush either.
All right, cool beans.
We're chilling, man. We don't need to go. Hey, where is it?
Yeah, you guys are chill. You guys are so chill out there. I would be chill too if it was 72 degrees.
Well, it was actually 62 degrees this morning.
Oh my gosh, cold front.
And dude, it is cold because you got all the moisture in the air. So it's weird. It's a weird cold. It actually makes you shiver, dude. And it's funny because when I went to the mainland, it was 50 something degrees. I wasn't cold because it's different. It's totally different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a different.
Yeah. I remember when I was in Hawaii, the coldest one.
Yeah, I don't know what A was going to say, but I really have no sympathy for you because it's snowing right now.
Well, actually, right now I got my fan on too. I got my fan.
I don't have snow yet, but I got snow on the way. This weekend we're supposed to get hit with.
I assume Adrian said he's going to get hit by snow this weekend.
Yeah, we had a rainstorm, and then it turned into snow. So all the rain turned into ice, and then so we had all these trees just fall and crack.
Oh man!
And then we had cars peeling off the roads, and then you had to shovel it, and you had to shovel snow on top of ice. So I went and bought 40 pounds of ice melt to throw on my driveway so I wouldn't have to break up ice, and just I ended up shoveling slush. Good times, man. I love snow though. I used to be a ski bum, man. I was a ski bum for years. I would go up and live in the Rocky Mountains for like 6 months, and all I would do is just go on work in a restaurant during the morning and then ride the slopes all day long. It was a blast, man.
I didn't see snow
I never went skiing.
37 years old, dude.
Wow. That's like my brother-in-law. He's from Florida, and he literally didn't see snow till he was in his 40s.
Oh man, I remember when I was a little kid having to shovel snow. Like when I first moved to Denver, we had the blizzard of '83, and it shut down Denver for like 4 days. Like everything was shut down. And then that blizzard was over. We had another blizzard hit us, and we were getting like 12 inches, 18 inches. Couldn't get out of the driveway. Couldn't get to a grocery store. It was, and like we would just freaking, we were building like tunnels. We were building like gerbil mazes of tunnels, for kids. We were just having a blast, man. It was awesome. And that was the same time I got turned on to the X-Men. So I was like, Iceman was the coolest. Now I wouldn't be Iceman to save my life if I was a little kid.
Oh my goodness.
Because there's nothing like a slut gay man. It's just horrible. But anyways, yeah. It was so much fun though. It was like we were jumping off the deck. My deck was like on the second story of my parents' house into like freaking 4 feet of snow. And you just jump in and you get buried up into your head, all the way to your head, and then just climb your way out. That was the good times.
Good times, huh?
Good times. All right. So I was working on my logo, man. I'm going to do a golden fleece. That's going to be my logo for Argos Creations.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I say, why not? This is my first design, and I ended up killing it because I was inking it like crazy. And I did that while I was just like not even paying attention. Sometimes I'll just draw, and I'll do a really good design, and then I'll destroy it because I'll like zone out and just keep on doodling on it. You ever do that, Manny?
Of course.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try a light table and see if that doesn't screw up the Hangouts.
You ever gonna go digital?
Yeah, actually, that's in the game plan. As soon as my current situation is over, my mother-in-law's just. This is harsh, man. It's harsh. It's really unsettling to. And I don't want to bring it out on channel, but yeah. So
bring it to the channel.
So, what's up?
Don't bring your personal life to the channel.
Yeah. So probably end of January. End of January, I'll go digital.
Cool.
Cool.
I didn't think I would like digital so much, but I do like it. But then again, you can't beat traditional. Traditional is awesome.
Yeah, I'm torn.
Awesome, but digital is just so much faster.
Yeah, that's the whole key, is going faster. Because having to like take a drawing, put it on a light board, redraw it, and then go clean it up, and then ink it, and then color it or ink it, then scan it to someone else who can color it and letter it. Huge amount of time.
I'm pretty much working on a light board right now, people, when you think about it. I did my underdrawing, made the underdrawing. You can see the underdrawing real light, pretty much what a light board does.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. This is just what it is. And of course, I'm going super fast tonight, guys, in the chat. So this is not how I would do my comic book.
So if you were to do like Golden Fleece logo, Manny, would you be willing to do like a thumbnail for me? Just so I could have your interpretation? I mean, just a thumbnail, nothing.
Well, you just got to tell me what you want.
I mean, just like the Golden Fleece is just basically a ram's head with a, with a fleece attached, but I want to make it something that could be iconic, just real simple. No, I mean, if you don't have time, then you don't have time. I mean, it's nothing. But if you could like think of like, okay, well, Bill, I don't have time, but I'll take a look at what you did. If you have time to say, hey, I would do this or that to my drawing,
Just let me look at it or send it to me.
Just like if you could do like a 10, look at it for like a few seconds and then pitch me a critique, that'd mean a world to me if you could do that.
I'm gonna give you my Brad critique. How's that?
Yeah, that would be killer, dude. If you could beat the shit out of me like Brad does.
Oh, that's the fourth time you did the S word tonight, people.
Well, I never said the F word though.
No, he didn't, but he's saying a lot of S words tonight.
Yeah. Yes, I am. I can't believe yeah, I have. I'm an S word head tonight.
No.
But if I were going to go all right, Jiminy, I'll send this to you too, because
Okay.
Jiminy
Wait. Okay.
What?
Okay. All right. So I am looking at your thing, and my first response is, oh, nice line mane.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
That's what comes to my mind. That's just telling you what I see.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm asking for, man.
So that is what I'm. Okay. So I don't see the line mane on this one.
Okay.
Other one I did.
Okay.
And after the lion's mane, I see a nautilus.
Okay. So yep.
So you got to watch out. I mean, I know you're going for the curve of the. Maybe you shouldn't have as much a spiral.
Right.
To the horns, it's coming more like a nautilus. It looks totally like a nautilus right now.
I'm taking notes. Less spiral.
Yeah. Get rid of the. I mean, I think the one spiral is good, but the double spiral really makes it look like a nautilus.
Okay, less spiral, less mane. No, that's important.
Pretty much. Okay, and are you? I like the face on the other one that you showed me. Yeah, I like the face better on that one than the.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really strong and simple. I mean, you look at a ram's head.
Right.
I started inking in and I started adding shading, and I didn't even know this was this is just a extensive doodle, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm really just kind of starting off with the idea.
Well, as far as logos go, you want to keep them pretty simple because it makes it easier for print.
Right. And reducing it and replicating it over and over. You want to keep it very simple.
And you want people to recognize it from a good thing to keep in mind is you want people to be able to recognize it from a silhouette type style too.
Okay.
At least that's what they taught us in school.
Yeah, and that's true. I mean, that's pretty. Logos are really simplistic. And they're the most simplistic version of a graphic that there is. You want to make it minimal. So I can't have any rendering. It has to be, and I mean, really, I want to sit here and draw a logo, but I can't do it. Like I can't just whip out a logo like right in front of everybody.
Don't whip out anything in front of anybody.
Yeah, when I do those type of logos, I usually do a more detailed design, and then as I keep simplifying it.
Yeah, that was the idea. So that's what I was just trying to do. Is like I did this over-rendered design, and I was going to simplify it. And this still needs to be simplified more because, just like Manny was saying, is like a nautilus is not a ram's horn,
right?
You know, so that needs to be erased. So the icon. Go ahead, man.
My suggestion is it's getting late,
right?
And we need to. And my iPad is dying. I don't have my charger with me.
Okay.
So it's telling me you've been on for 3.5 hours, man. It's time to go.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, you started early tonight.
You did start early.
I did start early tonight, so but it's good. That way I can go play with Skunker now.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, good. You guys can go, rustle in the leaves and have fun.
Hey, I love my Skunker. I love my Skunk.
That's important.
Oh, Laser's in the house. That's a new name I've never seen before. Laser says I use MS Paint and a mouse. Ooh,
good man. Good
Sounds
woman.
Familiar.
Good laser.
Sounds familiar. It could be going up against Booster pretty soon. We got another interesting name, Mesnek. going digital would be recommended a Wacom or something else.
Well,
Wacoms are good, but they're expensive, and they do have knockoffs that are just as good. That's what I use. I use a knockoff.
What do you use?
I use a UG.
Oh, okay.
Manny uses a UG, and John Dillard uses the same brand, and those guys, both Manny and John Dillard, just kick the heck out of it with their UGs.
Yeah.
So
We got a whole bunch of guys in the chatters all mad because they can't be a part of the giveaway because they've been on my panel.
I mean, I thought that was an unspoken rule. I figured I wouldn't be part of it because of
Well,
that
yeah,
reason.
I mean, we give each other artwork all the time and DM each other and stuff. It's like, let somebody else have a chance.
Right.
Somebody that's been coming here for like 3 months or 2 months, and they're supporting the channel, and all of a sudden they see somebody like Adrian win. You don't think that they're going to be mad and they're not going to come back?
I'd be mad.
They'll be like, what? Why the hell that guy won? He doesn't deserve it. He's on there all the time.
Right.
And Lou Illustration said, Good Dog Press, will Skunk Girl book have fan art submissions? Yes, she will. Because there will be a book, and there will be a ash can. I am a big supporter of ash cans. So there will be an ash can that either it's going to be the origin story. I don't know if I want to put the origin story in the ash can or in the book, or just make a total sketchbook that gives you the evolution of Skunk Girl from her beginnings. We're talking many, many, many years ago till now. So, and I still got to make that video too, the evolution of Skunk Girl, which is a funny story because I only had 3 drawings of Skunk Girl before this year. That's all I did. I made this skunk character long time ago.
Mm.
And then when I saw Squirrel Girl and I heard your boy Zach talking about how horrible Squirrel Girl is, and I looked at the pictures and I'm like, Squirrel Girl should be. So I said, I'm going to make a parody. I'll just make a parody video. That's all I was doing, make a parody video. And nothing to do with going full blown and doing a comic book. And it just took off, and now I'm making a comic book. So that will be coming. All right. Jiminy Cricket, Argos Creations, I'm sending you a DM with a rough sketch to your Twitter. Awesome. You see, people are
cool, man. Thanks, Jiminy.
Thanks, Jiminy.
Jiminy's so cool, man. I love Jiminy.
Yeah. He's
you know what? Now Jiminy is making me see, Jiminy has just shamed me into doing what I'm going to have to do right now. All right. So
Jiminy's a cool guy, man. He's a heart. He is a serious designer. I mean, the guy's got some graphic skills like crazy.
You can tell by his art.
Yeah. I mean, he is studied. He knows his business. And I beat him in drawing quartered every time I go up against him. So
that's only because he never finishes it.
Well, I mean, what does that tell you about me? I'm just that much better. No, I'm talking smack. Jiminy's a cool guy.
Actually, I use a Wacom Intuos pen. It's like a small Wacom tablet. My wife bought it for me 3 years ago.
Nice, man.
How big is it?
It's small. It's I don't know. They call it a pin small. I'm not sure the exact size. It's a little bit smaller than a piece of paper.
But you can still do your duty on it, right?
Yeah.
That's what matters, you know?
She was talking about buying me like a big giant one like for Christmas this year, and I was like, nah, you don't need to do that because this is still working.
Well, that's the thing though. I was like, yeah, be responsible, take care of what you need to do, and get the tool that fits the job, you know?
Yeah.
When you're ready to go big, get what you need to go big, you know?
Right.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt to have something that will be efficient while you're training, you know?
Right. Yeah. Because that's
honestly,
what I'm doing. I'm training.
And that kind of leads me into my plug here. Speaking of training, is tomorrow night I'm going to be on Drawn and Quartered. I'll be on Mike Miller's channel. I won the Drawn and Quartered Fan Edition last week on the Zorro. I drew killer pieces of Zorro. Zorro is a real challenging character because he's another pulp character who's like 100 years old. Actually, Zorro's from 1919. And I won because Jiminy didn't finish. Had Jiminy finished, I wouldn't have won because he did.
He probably would have taken you out.
Yeah, he did. He would have. And so I'm gonna go on. I'll be on Mike Miller's channel, Blacklist Universe on YouTube. So cheer if you guys, if you like what I'm doing, cheer me on. But please just come and just check it out and like it, and cheer on whoever you like and vote for someone, and support this community. I mean, I would love to say, come on the channel and, let me beat the crap out of the pros or whatever. But no, I'm not that good. I mean, I'm just going to go out there and do the best I can and have fun at it. But
you can have fun and be memorable.
Yeah. I'll be memorable. I'll talk about, how to get, make your dog your best friend, I'll or whatever.
Fart on your dog.
But it'll be fun. I may not be silly or goofy, but because I'm going to be focusing on drawing. But it's a fun show to check out. It really is a fun show
this time around.
But I'm going to try. If I can't beat John Malin, I'm going to at least make John Malin cringe.
I beat John Malin the first time I was on there.
Manny, because you're awesome, dude. You're a good artist, dude. You're classically trained, dude. You can do it. And I mean, I'm all self-trained. Everything I've done is by the seat of my pants. But I always enjoy it.
Comic stuff is not trained. Comic stuff is self-trained.
It is.
Other stuff, yeah, I do have some techniques.
Yeah, but composition and design, and when you have the advantage of not understanding basic design elements, that's awesome, dude. That's really cool, and you have that.
This is to your liking right now. What I'm doing,
dude. Yeah, man, you're the bomb, Manny. But
a little fast sketch for you.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Yeah, that's good. That's kind of what I meant by simplifying it, even.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of too. But I want to add perspective to it a little bit and give a mood. So I'm gonna keep practicing. But yeah, you're hitting it because it's very simple.
Simplify it the better.
It has to be really simple. I mean, even more minimal than what you've done. But,
well, I'm just giving a little bit too much scratchy.
No, but your anatomy's down. And mine, I don't have that anatomy down right yet. I like what you did.
But this, I mean, like I said, don't make now you look at my horn, it doesn't look like a Nautilus.
Yeah.
Right.
It doesn't look like a lion's mane anymore either.
Right.
Okay.
Because I want to spin the fur or the fluff or whatever from the fleece up around like a yin yang and bounce it out with the horn and give it like a really simplistic shape with that. So that's where I'm going to go with it.
Okay. So I hope this helps you out a little bit.
It does because it helps me get out of my head and kind of look at it a little differently from a different perspective. And that's something that's so cool about our community. It's like we can bounce off ideas off each other. You can tell someone, you're goofing off here. You need to stop playing in this little circle and break out,
Jiminy Cricket is taking all the credit for me drawing right now.
Well,
Jiminy Cricket say, he. I guilt tripped Manny into helping out.
Mecca.
Brother, you know that.
Mecca's like, is this a design tutorial?
Jiminy owes me a drawing. He said he was going to send me something, so he needs to give me something better than what Manny did because you have to one up him, you know?
Well, you got to do it in 5 minutes too. That's what I did.
Yeah, exactly.
Pixel was trying to give away a bunch of new type magazines from Japan to me, and I'm like, I really appreciate you wanting to send those to me, but my wife would probably kill me because I'm running out of space as it is.
I know. Space is a premium.
But you guys in the chat, you guys see why I like inking in digital. So fast you can do stuff.
I know. That's great.
Yeah.
It's not permanent. It's not permanent. That's the big deal.
And when I was doing when I was drawing the first thing, if you guys noticed, the head was too long, the snout was too long. I didn't have to redraw it. All I had to do was just squish it a little bit.
Yeah.
It's just a fast little drawing. This is just a get.
Yeah. And even now you look at it and you compare it to like an actual picture of a ram or bull ram or something, and you could be like, okay, I need to change this and that, and you can like whip it out and change it, you know? It's like you could do anything. And like if I were to draw it by ink, I'd have to constantly draw.
Yeah.
Which I love to just draw. But I'd rather get paid, you know? I'd rather put something out. I mean, I could draw all day long, never get paid.
Yeah, same here.
Jiminy, why don't you send it to me so I can show it on screen?
Oh, John Dillard's back in the chat.
Yeah, John Dillard's back. He said what he missed.
What is that a good idea?
Oh, great.
Oh man.
Happy Snark Day to you, John Dillard.
We had a whole bunch. Well, I didn't finish my SJWs. I'll finish it tomorrow night or some other night. I'm not going to rush it anymore. I think we've been here for quite a while. John Deere system. There was a huge fist fight, and 3 people in the stream got shot. You missed it. Jiminy, what are you talking about? Yep, John missed all that fist fighting.
Man, he's like, I missed that too.
I did miss it too. I was just drawing too much. Damn, you guys gotta tell me about this stuff. Adrian, Bill.
My bad.
We
were too involved in our comic discussion.
Yes, it was very scintillating. Alrighty, so
did these get shot?
They go at each other so bad. It's so hilarious. Oh, the love that's in our community. Jimmy Crick, send it to you, Good Dog Prince. Let me go get that for you guys before we leave. Let's go see what he sent. Eric, show it to everybody. Jimmy, did you send it to me on Twitter or Facebook? I think it was Facebook. I don't think I got Jimmy. It's got to be Facebook.
So is this your own super group?
Yeah, they're the SJWs. So
okay, because like when I first looked at it, I was referencing, you know, like superheroes I knew, and I was like, okay, there's Hercules in the background. And some Iron Man character, but the rest of them, I couldn't put it together.
All right, Jiminy, I don't got it yet.
You need some soy boy smiles.
Yeah.
Sent it to you. I don't got nothing unless you sent it to one of the. No, I don't see anything yet, Jiminy. Oh, there it is. I got it. Ah, very nice, very nice, very nice. I like it. It's interesting. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. And here we go. And here it is, Bill.
Oh, send that to me, man. Jiminy, why don't you send that to me, dude?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, man.
Yeah.
That's exactly the type of thing I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the angle of the head and make it more. Yeah, but that looks like some of my rough drafts.
Very nice.
I like it. Thank you, Jiminy. You're freaking so cool, dude. I love it.
See, Jimmy totally went for a logo look, which is the way it should be.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's very
Jiminy's a
branding.
pro, man. That dude's a pro. Yeah, dude, I appreciate that so much that you spent the time to do that. I really do. That's our community right there, man, in action. You know?
Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's awesome.
We have a little small community, man, where we all like kind of lift each other up, and he's oh man, he just lifted me up, man. I'm all warm and fuzzy, dude. Thank you, man.
Cool. Alrighty. So, Adrian, where can we find you?
You can find me on Twitter at AdrianT2099. I don't really have anything on my YouTube though.
Cool.
And you can find me on Pope Fire's streams on Saturdays at the altar. And I show up on Manny's stream as well. So
Awesome. Bill, where can we find you? And John wants to know, what is Bill's comic called?
Yeah, I'll start. Basically, I'm on Twitter at Bill_5, and then I have a YouTube channel, Argos Creations, and neither of those have really much activity. You can find me pretty much on Good Dog Press, but my comic is freaking awesome, man. I'm doing Tales Beyond the Gate. I'm doing a story by Chester Busby. It was originally a 12-page story. It's now a 16-page story because it's so good. It had to be bigger.
man, your guys' page count is growing by the day.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, man. We're looking at it's gonna be over 100 pages.
Dang.
Oops.
Yeah, we've got a lot of talent. We've got Manny, John. John's got like 3 stories that he's drawing. Chester's probably writing like half the book, you know. And we've got Todd Mulrooney, Mike Barron, and having Mike Barron do anything is amazing. You
That is
know,
awesome.
EVS has said he'll do a page. Malin said he'd do a page. And they do like yeah, I mean, here these are guys who could do like a 1-page horror story with 1 page because they've been breathing this stuff for decades, you know. And then we have Art T. Bearer, who wants to do something, but it just depends on Black and White's progress.
Nice.
And this is going to be awesome, dude. And the whole thing is this is like the Comic community book. There hasn't been anything like it. Everyone's launching their own projects, but this project is like the community coming together and creating a project. This is the actual antithesis. This is like the opposite of the comic book community.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is like the fans putting together. It's all horror. Which is like, to me, horror is repugnant. I don't like horror books. I really don't. I love like total opposite of it. I don't even watch horror movies anymore. But when you know, Chester and John were all like, "Come on, Bill, just jump in, let's do it." And I said, "Fine, all right, I'll do it." And then next thing you know, it's like, boom, EVS said, "Yeah, I'll do a page." John Malin said he'd do a page. Mike Barron said, Todd Mulrooney. Todd is an awesome artist. Manny's an awesome artist. It's like we have so many good people just want to do their best work. I don't care what the topic is. I'm just going to jump in and do it, man.
Well, the thing is, it's kind of like, so they were looking for like the Comicsgate statement or whatever, right? Like the mission statement. This book's going to be the mission statement from the sounds of it.
Well, it is. And the best part about it is that it's a horror book. And that's why the mission statement is so awesome, because it's like, not only is it killing family members and children and loved ones and your grandparents, they're all going to die in this book, right? So the SJWs are going to like read in between the lines and get over like emotional about the whole thing. But if anyone knows comic books, like real fans, people who know comic books, horror is a mainstay.
Definitely.
Horror comic books go back to the beginning, man. It's all about telling a compelling story. And I have been able to have like an overview of Tank Ferret's story, everybody's story, man. It's fun, dude. It's horror. It is. It's not. Some of them are like gory and in your face, and some of them are just those stories that are just like, what the hell did I just read? I don't feel really easy right now. You know what I mean? And it's not in your face. It's just like that unsettling kind of horror.
Sounds
that just
great.
makes, yeah, and that's the best stuff. I mean, it's going to be an awesome book. So I'm really happy to be a part of it. I'm really fortunate to be a part of it. It's actually the first printed work I've had since I've been drawing. I mean, I've been drawing since I knew which end of the pencil to use, you know? So I'm excited about it. And I'm really happy that the community, like Manny, would let me come on his show and have diarrhea of the mouth and promote things like this. Man, he's such a great host, and he's been very gracious to me. So thank you, Manny.
You're welcome. I thank you for coming on here and not having dead air.
Yeah. You'll never.
You don't have dead air here, because if you had a chat with me and Adrian up here, I don't know. We're so talkative, me and Adrian.
Yeah.
No, like when I'm on Manny's show, I'll barely draw a single thing, but you know, you won't have dead air. But yeah, Manny's very generous, like Jimmy says, with his channel. And thank you, Manny. And I'm glad to be a part of the book. It's gonna be cool.
It is awesome. We do have a whole bunch of good guys on that book. Yes. And we are going to give you a great product. We're not going to slouch.
No, everyone's giving their best, man. I've been on these meetings. We're having meetings once a week, and
I've been redrawing panels, dude. You know, I was like, oh, that's not good enough.
Yeah, I went over my script after our meeting was over last Friday. I went over the script with Chester. I was like, dude, you're giving me way too much to draw. We need more pages. And it's like, okay, let's do more pages.
Cool.
Yes. So yeah, we added 4 pages to my story. It's going to be so cool.
It's funny because the first time when we talked, I thought we were limited to 12 pages. So I kind of like scrunched 2 of the pages together. Now I can go to 13 pages, which would be pretty cool for a horror comic. 13. Lucky 13.
Right? Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So anyways, we better wrap this up before Bill goes on another tirade. So thank you for coming here tonight. And please go click on that link, because only 30 people went to that link so far to get the questions for Friday. And I know there was a lot more than 30 people watching us tonight. So go over there, hit the link. They're easy questions, people. I bring them up all the time. I've set them how many times over and over again. I've given out the answers. It's not like I'm making you guys do homework. If you guys been around for about the last month or so, or the last 3 months, guarantee you've heard of these stories over and over again. They're not hard. They're not hard at all. And we will be here again tomorrow night. Don't know what time. You got the Drawn and Quartered. I hate to go up against Drawn and Quartered, but we will come on sometime tomorrow.
Come watch me on Drawn and Quartered, and thank you, Manny, for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for having me too.
Go give Bill some love tomorrow, okay? Go watch the Drawn and Quartered. Give him some love. Go vote for him. We're not traitors over here, if you guys know what I mean. We do not stab each other in the back. We will cheer on Bill. We will give him our allegiance.
Yeah, I'll be there.
We'll be there. Even if I guarantee it, I'm going to start up a stream once they start doing it. Well, 7 o'clock my time. Okay, I'm going to start up a stream no matter what. I always do that. Even with Chester's show, I always wait to 7 o'clock, which is pretty much the drawn in quarters is done. Then I'll start up a stream.
Yeah.
So that's what I always do. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow night at 7 o'clock my time. So figure that out. I'm in the Pacific Ocean, 7 o'clock. So that's 12 o'clock midnight for some of you guys. So we'll see you again tomorrow, and maybe I'll finish off this drawing. Maybe I'll start something else new. I'll finish it off tomorrow, and maybe draw some curiosity, some a page from my Tales from Beyond the Gate. I got some stuff that I still can show. Don't want to show any spoilers, but I still can show some of the work still yet. All right. So thank you everyone, and please click on that link and catch me here, Good Dog Press, on Twitter also, and on Instagram, the Unbreathable Skunk Girl. All right. Good night, everyone. Aloha all.